How's it going, people? And welcome back to the Jumper Punch channel. I'm Mars, and this is Brown Paper Trades, day 10, the penultimate final 5 minutes right now. I thought, let's do it now. Don't worry about the 8 o'clock. Let's get it done now, just like the Charlie Curnow deal is about to get done now. If you haven't liked the stream right now, or you're watching this later, make sure you like the stream. Let's get our guests in, get a couple in. We'll watch this one together. Give me 1 second, and Mars, get it up.
I'd be revisited.
Let's go back to the other one. Well, we know it's done now, so interesting. I'll keep you updated with what it's. I'm guessing it's this same deal. I think they were deliberating about the pick 42 or 31 or whatever they want it to be. Very interesting. So I'm guessing we're going to get Haywood, which is good. I'm excited about that. I'm just waiting for. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we saw Ollie Florent get done today as well. We've fleeced them, absolutely fleeced them. I guess we're happy to take on his contract, Ollie Florent, for Carlton's round 3 pick for next year. So Nick Austin going to work again.
That's got to be a bargain, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. I guess they're happy to get him off the wage bill, and we're happy to take him on and give away the 3rd round pick. So that works, doesn't it? And then we've got a pick swap as well done today with our pick 9. We've received pick 9, 31, 42, and 43 for this year. So we've got our pick 9 back from last year. Yeah, from Hawthorn. They were just holding it. They were keeping it warm for us for a year, and we gave pick 10 and 22. Did the Buku Khamis still get done? I don't think so.
Well, nothing. I never heard anything. Man. You reckon that'll get quickly done? Here he is, the big
Scotty Tompkins makes his appearance for the first time on a Brown Paper Trades emergency meeting style. How are you, bro?
Yeah, fantastic, fellas. Thanks for having me on. I'm glad to make my debut here on Brown Paper Trades in the last 2 minutes. But pleasure to be here, fellas. What a day it has been. What a day.
What a trade period it's been, sorry. We are the winners of the trade period.
Well, depends on what happens now.
It's us and the Saints that have really actually made any changes. Like, it's been exciting, as you say, but it's also been pretty fucking, pardon me, but it's been pretty dead at the same time.
What the hell just happened there, Mars? Actually, it's going on everything. I'm jittery because he's gone. He's actually gone. Charlie Curnow is actually gone. I actually don't know how to.
It's actually the funniest outcome. That's all I ever wanted.
Yeah. So who are you, Cascade? You're a base hunter. It's all I ever wanted.
No, more like let's introduce a little bit of chaos to the AFL. These people, they're too comfortable.
I am. I don't know. I'm glad that he's gone because he acted like a petulant little spoiled brat at the end of the day, and he started acting like an idiot. He never came out and said, "I'm happy to go for a move," and it was just all his manager and a media push. I feel like so they poisoned the waters and they got their deal done. So it's bewildering that he's not going to be a Carlton player next year and for the rest of his career. So I'm glad the Rat's gone, though.
I'm actually stoked. I don't really care that he's not going to be there. It's not affected me at all. I'm just excited about the new look. And I don't even know what we're getting yet, but I'm just excited about the new look and the future, man. I'm telling you, we were getting nowhere with Curnow there. I don't think we were ever going to get anywhere with him there.
It's definitely a more dynamic forward line. It's more dynamic and versatile, right? There's different avenues of scoring now, rather than just kicking on Curnow's head or kicking on Harry's head. So I am really excited, and he needed to go. Fucking everyone, he needed to go. He couldn't stay.
Imagine he came back through the doors. That'd be, mate. That would have been more of a bloody spin out than him leaving if he actually came back.
Usually, when a player gets to a start, man, we knew it all year though. That's the thing. Like the murmurings all year, and he couldn't. Him and Voss had their falling out. I mean, we've said it a million times, but they could never recover from it. Never recovered. And you could see in the year as well. I mean, what's your take on it, Scotty, before I bring in the next two as well? Because there's two waiting in the wings. But yeah, what do you make of it?
Well, when we looked at the prospect of getting Graham Wright as a new CEO, what do we all say? He's an agent of change. What's his reputation? He's not fucking afraid of moving on contracted players. Even if you remove all the emotion from it, we all knew from 2023 onwards, definitely what our best football looks like, or what our best list looks like in action. But there were far too many deficiencies across the board. And what have Graham Wright and Chris Davies done in less than a month? They've almost plugged every single hole. It's impressive what those two have put together in such a short amount of time, really. Chris Davies, I'm incredibly impressed with. The bloke, 1 week he's at Port Adelaide, next he's at Carlton, and it's like he's been there for the last decade. Just no bullshit, mate.
Just fit it in, just slot it in seamlessly, I guess. So
he hasn't taken off that spray jacket, I think,
since he got into the club. Yeah, I reckon he looks like Hitman. Seba and Curnow, lazy, selfish, CUNT, Curnow, beautiful.
Wait, can you hear me properly?
Yeah, we can hear you properly.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Sound good, baby.
We'll start with Seba, and then we'll move to Maurizio or Curnow himself in the middle down below. What do you make of it?
Who would have thought it would end like this?
Huh?
Who would have thought it'd end like this with Charlie Curnow? Oh, good riddance. I'm so happy he's gone. The cancer's finally left the team, and maybe, just maybe, the team might turn it around next year. Have that fucking sook gone? Did they get Buku Khamis over the line?
No, I don't think so.
They didn't get Buku Khamis. I'm salty about that. I wanted Buku Khamis in the blue, but no, I'm happy. I mean, it is what it is. And as Atush said, I think it's a bit more of a dynamic forward line. And I'm sort of excited to see what happens next now. I mean, bearing in mind Vossi's still at the helm, but exciting times ahead. So, fuck you, Charlie Curnow, you dog.
He's not a dog. I told you this.
Sorry.
He's
I got
a dog. He's a rat. He's a rat.
Yeah, fuck
He's
you,
a rat.
You're a rat.
Maurizio, ciao. How are you? How's everything going?
Boys, how are you? I'm ecstatic. Firstly, I want to deeply apologise.
I can tell by your face.
Firstly, I want to deeply apologise from the bottom of my heart to Nick Austin. So on my page that has over 9,000 people, I was banging on about. I was just saying I was banging on about getting Nick Austin sacked pretty much all year. He's been astronomical in this trade period. Secondly, to everybody, and I'm not saying you guys, but to everybody that called me a nuffy, all right, during the season when I said that it wasn't a reset and that we were going to lose 2 stars and we were going to get a new look, all right, where we were going to get basically a split of picks and fresh players that are coming into the side. Guess what? I was right.
But you are enough.
But you are enough. You said that they were going to split pick 10.
No. They're still going to do that. That gets done trade night. I mean, draft night.
Draft night.
Oh. You also said 2 months ago that Silvani's re-signing. I just want to point that out. That's a receipt I've been keeping for ages.
But
Atush is the receipts.
Atush, with the receipt that you're holding, right? Was when I did say it, what did it then come out as well too and state that a 4-year contract was just presented to Silvani, and then the 11th hour all these other clubs came for him?
I'm back in Morrissey, bro. He's always got a way out.
Atush,
you know what?
Because you know what I'm going to start doing next year? I'm going to start divulging nothing.
No,
you know
Morris, don't do that.
No, we need it. You know what's worse than like Charlie leaving and all that? Someone coming onto a show and just talking about how they got 1 out of 3 of their picks correct. Imagine doing that.
But who are you talking about, me or?
I'm just saying, imagine someone going on the show and all he talks about is, oh, I got one thing right.
So just
No,
breaking
but hang on.
before you go, I'm going to hold you there.
Sarah Morris, we love you, mate.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So, as per Riley Beveridge right now, Carlton will get 2025, 2026, 2027 first round picks plus Will Haywood. Sydney will get the dual Coleman medal winner, Jordan Coleman medalist, plus 31 and 42, and the 2027 second round pick. So let me repeat that again. Carlton will get 2025, 26, 27 first round draft picks from Sydney and Will Haywood. And we give to them Charlie Curnow plus 31 from this year, 42 from this year, and our 2027 second round pick.
That's why the Buku deal didn't get done. We gave him 31. That's why the Buku deal didn't get done.
So what's that in points value, just quickly?
I don't know. I haven't got it up. I'm
Want me to
on
do
my
it?
phone and,
I'll do it. So, what do you want to know? Which
So-
points value this year or next or the years to come?
no, you won't know. You won't know. Next
Yeah, I know,
year's
but it's
ones.
just projecting. It's just projecting.
So we pretty much got Haywood and then
3 first rounders.
first rounders.
They're going to trade. They're going to trade one of those first rounders in the trade in the draft up. They're going to trade one of them.
They'll
to get
trade both
points
of
if
them.
not enough.
They're going to
Yeah.
trade. They're going to trade both of them.
For next year.
For what?
Next year.
For what?
For what?
So, all right. So, Mars, have you got the points up?
Give me 1 sec. I'm just
Wait,
getting
can
it
I
up.
just say something? Sydney's picks. Let's be real here. Yeah, Sydney's kept their whole core, like in terms of Heaney, all the big dogs, and they've added Curnow. Whether or not we can't stand that prick, those picks aren't going to be good first round picks.
Correct.
They're going to be fucking dog. They're going to be what Geelong offered up.
Yeah, but
Correct. And don't forget, we gave back.
So did
we
we
gave
low key
back
just
seconds.
did we low key just get fleeced?
No, I don't
But
think
are we
so.
looking at,
No, I
are we
don't
looking
think
at
so.
next year that we need that first round for next year because we need the 2 first rounders. So that's
Yeah.
said and done. It doesn't matter what it's worth next year. It's
Yeah.
going to be good because we have to use it for Walker. This year's one, well, I don't know what they're going to do with it, but now we got, what do we got? Like, we got
2027
early.
first.
10, 11, 43, and then
So we've got 10 and 11. So they're going to do something with that. It's either they trade up
Split.
or whatever, or they use it to pick up some young kids. And then we got the 27, which will probably be used. That's going to be useless, that pick there.
yeah. No,
And then we get Haywood.
Yeah, I sort of feel like we've been like fleeced a little bit. I mean, I know we fleeced them for Ollie Florin, but did we just? I feel like we just got fleeced.
You were
Yeah,
never
but
going to feel
Would
good
you
after
say? Would you
this
say
deal.
that for any deal though, Seba?
I mean, now
Yeah.
I mean, I don't wish it on anyone. Now you really hope he does his knee. So then it's worth nothing. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. Now you really do. Because like we said, it's going to be the same as what Geelong offered up in terms of just without a pick, without a player.
So what do they have this year? Is theirs was a pick 11, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So we've got
So
10
we've
and
got
11 now.
so we've got their pick. So we've got pick 9 now because we got it back. We got pick 11, and then we've got not 31, not 32, 42. We've got 43. Well, so we're gonna have around it's nearly 3,000 points, or just under.
What do you need if he goes top 5, which he's gonna?
At least 2,000, I reckon.
No.
Nah.
So at one stage, we needed, and this was during the season when I explained it on either the Monday Blues or this show. We needed 810 points with a discount, and we didn't have them. And the compo pick that we were going to get back then was like pick 7 or something, was like double that or whatever. So pick 9 and 11 are way too much for Harry Dean, right? Now the troubling thing is Ison is being rated as a first rounder to go.
Yeah, but
go in
everyone
the
is
top
now.
20.
Like everyone
Yeah,
that we want is first rounder. Everyone now, I think
Yeah.
like top 20. Yeah, as you said, top 20.
Yeah. So what they'll do, what I believe they'll do, they'll go to like draft night.
All right, I've got the points. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry to cut in. Just hold that
go
thought.
for it,
So, pick 9 is 1,355. Pick 11 is 1,205. We get rid of pick 31 and 42. Keep 43, which is 184, and pick 54 is 14 points. That's it. That equates to 2,133. So 2,133.
Yeah. So
no, because of the DVI final DVI point. So it's 2,700. So 2,764. Take 631.
what do you mean 600? What do you mean 631?
Yeah, so it's 2,001. It's 2,133. That's what it is.
Where'd you get? Oh, was that were you taking in 31?
They take out the 31 and 42. So yeah.
Okay.
So what we've got is 2,133 points for this year's draft.
Yeah. So now what you look at when all the trades are finalised tonight and like all the paperwork's gone through and you get every club's picks.
Yeah.
No picks. You have a look at all right, who's holding what. Like we know Gold Coast need points for the academies as well too. So you rule them out in trading with them. But you look at all right. So we got pick 9, which is 1,355, right?
Yep.
What club can give us pick 16 and maybe 28 or whatever to make up that 1,355 give or take? All right, where you then use them on Harry Dean, right? And then you bring in another player.
What do you think Harry Dean's going to go at? That's the question.
6, 7, some in there.
Well, they were saying, well, he's hands down the best defender in the draft. Up until 2-3 weeks ago, they had him roughly at pick 8, but now he's slid down to about pick 5 to 8, right? The one good thing that's in our serving us is St Kilda gave their first pick away, right? In regards to,
you think they're the only ones that could try to sting us?
Well, Sauce has always had that, and he used to do it when he was our list boss, where he would bid on players, just to make them pay in that, right? But I don't see.
Well, they can't this year.
No, because they've given it away for Rini.
Nah, for
Flanders.
Flanders. Yeah, for Flanders.
Good Warrigal boy, Flanders.
Fucking hell.
Everyone's Warrigal, mate. Everyone is Warrigal, man.
Yeah. Now, West
Coast whose picks do you want to know? Whose picks do you want to know? The best probably draft hand is Gold Coast. They got 7, 8, 15, 18, 29.
No, they haven't got 7, 8.
Oh no, they gave it away for Petrarca. Sorry,
Petrarca.
Yeah.
Would it be Essendon then? Essendon before us.
Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne.
I think Melbourne's got a pretty good one.
This isn't updated yet. I'm just gonna. I'll
not
keep
updated.
on tabs.
I think the Bombers are too busy trolling themselves than they would be us.
Well, they gave away Merritt and Hawthorn got it done. So
did
they get it done?
Yeah, Merritt's to Hawthorn.
Oh, they got it done. Wow.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing too. The Charlie Curnow. You know what? Like, sorry, Morris, but saying like a golf, please. Now look at it. Realistically, you probably got what's Hayward worth if you would have gone just pick him up by himself, a first rounder, 2 maybe.
Yeah.
Bordering on 2.
Oh, no deal for Merritt. Sorry, no deal.
Yeah.
That's what I read. Yeah.
This is the thing. You don't want to get stuck.
I didn't update. I think
you don't want to get stuck.
Jared Roughhead did not look like he picked up Merritt.
Nah.
Right. He looked like he was ready to put on the boots for the Lean Gather Parrots.
I think you don't
So-
want to get stuck with Curnow in a year's time and have him fall in terms of his value and then get shafted like what Melbourne just got shafted with Clayton Oliver if they'd gotten rid of him last year. You know what I mean? Melbourne just accepted a 3rd-round draft pick for Clayton Oliver.
Yeah, but two different players.
Geelong
yeah.
offered
I know
them,
two
only one
different
first
players,
rounder
but
for him.
I know it's 2 different players, Morris. But what I'm saying is that you don't want to get stuck with him, and his value drops dramatically.
Yeah, but
And
they
then
would
you
have
get,
got.
and then you get done in the ass next year, and you get bugger all for him.
Yeah, because they would have got a lot more for him last year.
Yeah, well, didn't Geelong offer him 2 first rounders?
Peter Just a good point. Geelong only gave us 3 first rounders, and we got Hayward B grader and 3 firsts, better than Geelong, and they'll finish lower than Geelong also. So look, you probably
But you don't know that.
Maybe not. Yeah, you don't, but that's what you plan for, don't you?
It's realistically the best deal we could have got. That is the best deal on paper we could have got.
And we
had
got
to go.
Florent for nothing. You could
Yeah, we
probably
got
throw
Florent for a
Florent
third
in that deal, to be honest. All as one, we took 3 first rounders from him. We took Florent and Hayward, and we've given away what? What do we give away? We didn't all right, fair enough. We've given away 31 and 42 this year, but we've got enough points for this year, and we'll have enough points for next year because we'll trade into next year.
And you know what,
I think
Mars?
that will happen.
Like I said to you at work today, what people don't understand is that we've basically turned Corey Durden, Charlie Curnow, and a few picks into Ben Ainsworth and a whole host of other players.
Half a team, bro. Yeah.
You know what? I think it's fuck him. Good, he's gone, and you know what? Maybe next year it does pick up. No, who knows? But it's thank God he's gone. So
You know,
he needed to go.
Wait a sec. People weren't happy. I'm going to be devil's advocate here, right? People weren't happy with the deal when we got Florent, Hayward, and the first 3 rounders, right? Now you're happy with the 3 first rounders and just Hayward.
Yeah, and Florent.
Because they wanted.
No. But
you got 2.
Yeah, I know, but that went for another deal. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of part of it anyway. They say but it's all part. It's the same
No,
thing.
Don't forget, Rocco. They wanted pick 22. They wanted our
pick
Silvani
22.
compo
bro,
back.
you got Ollie Florent for a genuinely AI generated player in the draft. That's what you got him for.
Yeah,
You got him for an AI generated player.
But the other thing as well too, right? That you need to look at. We also gave back to Sydney, yeah. So it's not Hayward and 3 first rounds. And pick the first round in pick 27, Tassie are in.
No, the second round in pick 27 we gave. We only gave our second rounder.
No,
and
we got Sydney's first round pick in.
Yeah,
For
which
the next 3 years.
So
good.
So which could be pick 25.
It could be, but it's better than having
I get that, right? The other thing that I'm kind of concerned about, and I'm not saying that I'm disgruntled or whatever, right? But when we went after Hayward last year, they offered him like 900 a year, right? So and then he decided to stay at Sydney, right? So Sydney, he would have signed on a decent contract, right? So it's another player in our book that's going to be taking up quite a bit of salary. And I'm not saying that he's a good player. He's a massive upgrade on what we've currently got, right? But what I'm a little bit concerned about is I believe him and Ainsworth are 2 similar type where they can play the forward pocket, half forward, float into the middle, where they'll get you your 15 to 20 possessions every game, might bob up for a goal or 2, right? But are we stemming back into the same system where, like, you know, our mids, how we're all big, heavy, brute beasts? You want a dynamic of different type of forwards, right? Where like Hainswood, they're both Hainswood and Hayward are both the same type of players.
We've got
Where
a
does
new
that-
one. They're called Hainswood.
Ainsworth,
Yeah.
they're a combo.
Ainsworth.
Ainsworth.
Ainsworth and Hayward, right? Where does this leave Moyer as well?
No,
too?
well, I think it's good for Moyer because he can learn off those types of players as
Yeah.
well. Like, who's he learning off right now? Brody Kemp.
Yeah, probably. And the tush. Take this to the
And a
bank,
tush.
mate. Keep
I
the
thought he
tush.
said he's learning off a tush.
A tush.
Fucking hell.
He's going to learn off a torch. I didn't know.
A tush. Keep receipts on this. Your boy
Go.
Motlop won't play next year.
You don't reckon?
Bye-bye. Nah, no chance.
We'll come back in 3 months and we'll see how we go.
Roger Popio.
Yeah, Morris,
We
how
got-
can you say that, man? They signed him up for 2 years, right? How can you say that?
So give me the forward line then, Rocco.
I don't know. There's going to be like they're going to get games through the year. I don't know what the
Harry?
final for. I don't know
Harry?
what when we.
Oh, no,
Wait a second. I don't know what's going to happen when we're playing in that last day of September, right? But in week 1 to week 10, right? You're trying to say that they're going to have a constant, they're going to have a continuous forward line that's not going to change. You don't think that Motlop will get his chance?
if they're all fit, no.
Bullshit.
All right, I'll
bro.
give you your starting forward line.
Who's your forward line? Who's your forward line?
Alright.
Motlop's a midfielder, so
Harry?
why are we even having this discussion?
So Michael
So
Voss.
you'll have
Sorry.
your half forward line will be obviously Hayward and Ainsworth and Mackay now. That's your half forward line.
Yep.
And then your full forward line consists of either Frankie Evans,
Moyer.
Moya, yes and no. I don't
And I'll
think
tell
he'll
you
play.
another one.
I don't think
and I'll tell
Moya
you-
will. I don't think Moya will play every game next year.
Oh, he will. And you know who? The
You
other
think
bloke
you
is?
think Moya will play every game next year?
No
Yeah.
way.
If Ainsworth and Hayward are in the squad, Moya isn't going to play. If they're
He'll
in the starting
play.
lineup,
He'll play.
But
But
they
I,
won't-
don't,
Moyer's
rotation, but-
Moyer's silky. Moyer's silky.
I agree.
I
But
understand
Hayward
what he's
isn't-
guilty, but he's done nothing, mate. You're putting him in like he's an A grade forward. Like the bloke
No,
has
but
barely played 6 games and barely kicked 6 goals.
Rocco, he's proved to us
He's
proved
proven
to
nothing.
us
Me other he's proved. He's proved
that
nothing,
we.
mate.
But he's been getting better, and he's got
Yeah,
that sense
all
of
right, I'm getting
belonging
better
now.
too, but
All
Hey,
right.
if you're going to phrase it like
and
that, Motlop
Hudson-
got progressively better and better throughout the season.
yeah.
So
Hudson
I'll
needs
give
to be
you.
the sixth.
I'll give you the 5 names right now that fit into probably 4 because 3 with 1 on the bench. So I've got Zach Williams, Kemp, Moya, Frankie Evans, and Motlop. And Will White will probably play. That's 6, but Will White did he get another
Will
contract?
White might. No,
He hasn't yet.
Okay.
He hasn't
Yeah,
yet.
All right. So I've given you those 5. So Frankie Evans, Motlop,
Yep.
Moya, Kemp, and Williams. Now, which 4 goes into the 5? Because remember, you
Which
got
4?
1 extra. You got 1 extra on the bench, or they might play them all.
They might play more, but I reckon first of all we'll go one by one. Williams, I reckon will play. He'll be there round 1. They're not going
100%.
to.
He'll be starting 18.
When you're on 1.4 next year, of course you're playing.
Yeah, they're gonna have to play him, right?
Right. So he plays. There's 1 spot gone. You got
Who
3
else?
more. Frankie Evans.
I reckon Frankie Evans, the way he finished the season, you're going to have to play him.
Frank Evans,
Everyone in
Thomas.
agreement on Frankie Evans?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Now you got Moya, Motlop, and Kemp.
I reckon Motlop
Kemp's not-
play.
Kemp won't play a game till the latter stages of the year anyway. So
Yeah,
Well, it's
I
only
can't see
it's only about a 6 to 8 month injury than Achilles, depending
So,
on how
so
you
you've
recover.
just named. So you've just named 3 players, right?
Yeah,
So who doesn't play?
I don't think Kemp will play. It's either Moya or Kemp,
No. So these 3 players, where are they playing?
bro. So Will Hayward, Mackay, Ainsworth. That's your half forward line.
Correct.
Half forward.
Then your full forward line either consists of Zach Williams, right? Frankie Evans, and then you got to pick either Moya or Kemp, and then you've got 1 on the bench, or you can have all of them.
Do you want to know who I believe will be the 6th?
Who?
Hudson O'Keefe.
And probably they're
Yeah.
going to go with that mold, and probably start full forward.
And
It's funny. It's funny you say that, Morris, because the owner of Logan's Bakery in Warragul is actually Hudson O'Keefe's uncle, who I met a few weeks ago. And not that it's any secret, but they're legit. He's being placed as a key forward rather than the ruck.
Yep.
For at least another 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, Warragul is like the centre of Australia, isn't it? Is Warragul
it's a breeding ground for AFL guns.
AFL footy factory, fellas. God's country.
Yeah. Because even in the twos, Hudson O'Keefe, when he was playing and not injured or whatever, was always that forward pinch hit ruckman, because it was either Pito as that number one, because the majority of the time we rucked TDK as a sole ruckman, right? So it's interesting. So it's a whole new look. What I'm excited on as well too, I reckon Chesser is going to be an absolute superstar for us.
Yeah, relax with the word superstar.
Relax with superstar, man.
If you go look at the market, he's already favourite for the Brown line. He's already
why? I'm going to back him. I'm
I'm not saying that, but he's going to be a good player, and who knows where his ceiling is.
Remember, he needs to get his body right. Yeah, he's only played 30 games in 3-4 years.
Yeah. Can I say something about our forward line just quickly before you continue on? Right. What this says to us, because we're all in kind of agreements and disagreements who's going to play, is we've lifted our stocks, man. Now all of a sudden we've got some depth into our forward line, and we can go in many directions, and that's a good thing for Carl.
I hate the word. Go.
Just to continue on what Rocco said, we're building to this depth. There were you listed pretty much all their forwards except for two Mars. Lockie Fogarty and Matthew Cottrell.
Yeah, Cottrell, you can play him on a wing. You can play him on a wing.
Yeah.
This is true. I reckon Fogarty might. He won't be playing. I don't think Fogarty will get much of a go.
But it goes to show we're going to have a strong VFL side, honestly, next year.
So I don't think Cottrell's going to play. I don't rate Cottrell at all, right? And you got to remember, in Haywood and Ainsworth, they can actually run through the middle as well too, right? So that.
But isn't Cottrell more of a winger? Wouldn't he be playing more of that wing kind of?
Yeah, but that's where Chesser comes into it. So Chesser's more polished, all right? I believe Ollie's going to be thrown back onto the wing, all right? Because of what?
Because of Florent.
Yeah, even because of Florent. And the one good thing, talking about Florent, is he an upgrade on Saab?
Yeah, that's who I believe that he takes his position.
Yeah.
You get youth, and you get a better player.
Yeah.
And not only that, like, I know we've been talking about it, a lot, but we've basically got two blokes that we just picked up from Sydney, right, where have been coached under John Longmire for the majority of their career, for all their career, played in a losing grand final, so be it they got smashed and that, right? But they're going to bring a lot of experience and leadership. Not so much like that premiership experience that
I'll be back.
That we were asking for, but at least they're going to have that experience to turn around and say, no, this is what you do. Because Sydney basically were making finals every year, yeah?
Yeah. And they were winning tight prelims too.
Correct.
Our depth is better.
And Florent and Hayward got smashed in 2 grand finals, Morris.
Yeah, I get, but they all did.
Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you.
But like they all did, like the
Sydney 2 grand finals. It's a little bit of experience that we definitely needed also, They played hasn't he played like 180 games, Hayward? Like, Is it 180 or is that Florent?
180.
Florent.
They both played
No,
190.
Ain't-
Both.
Mate,
ain't-
that's
Ah,
like
both.
more.
Both.
That's more than I
Ainsworth's-
thought.
Ainsworth's got quite a bit of games and goals under his belt.
Look,
I think
that's a year and a bit
150
behind
games.
Haynes in experience, Morris.
Yeah,
And we were chuffed for him. What, he come in on 217 or something like that? They're not that
Yeah.
far behind him, yeah. And to
So
have
not-
that,
It's time to go!
He'll be back.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
be back. He'll be back. Bo, check in. Sorry, keep continuing your point, Scotty.
yeah, to have that many games under Blood's culture and Horse, man, they're going to bring something with them. Even with Newman and Hewitt's much shorter 10 years at the club, we've seen what they've been able to bring and provide themselves. Like George Hewitt has basically driven the standards since he came in. He's not
yeah.
really lauded as much, but we all know what he's like and what the players think of him and the psycho shit he does in the off season.
But even to me, Scotty, it was evident this year when Nick Haynes was getting aggressive, and vocal, and a lot of our players were like looking at him and like, hey, what's he doing? We've never seen this before, and it just showed you a first year, someone that's just come into our club the first year, what experience and knowledge that he's brought to our club. So the culture, I believe, what we've all been screaming for in a different culture, we're basically heading in the right direction.
I'll just cap that off, Morris, before Big Bo gets a chance to speak. But one thing that I always bring up this year, and they both revolve around GWS. When Jake Stringer went to GWS, he said, "Fuck, I've never seen a team train like this in my life." When Haynes came to Carlton, he said he was shocked at how little we physically train.
Yeah.
One going in, one going out. Yeah. And then you go, Mars.
Go. Sorry.
Yeah. And while Sydney have, same, if not higher standards than GWS when it comes to at least training, getting their mindsets right, how to actually fucking win a game, not learn how to win a game, just book smarts, they're exciting acquisitions, and I think they'll really, really drive the culture, which is what we've been begging for.
Yeah, I agree. Just to touch on before, so Will Hayward, as I said, he's played 184 games in his career. He played 21 last year as well, kicked 29 goals. Ben Ainsworth comes in with 158 games, 24 games, kicked 23. Ollie Florent, this one surprised me. I didn't know he played this many games, 184 games as well. He played 16 games last year. Then Chesser brings in 36 games, and Liam Reddy brings in 3 games.
But
so with our main
Florent,
pickup, they've
is that
brought in a lot of
16 this
experience.
year?
Sorry?
Is that Florent?
Yeah,
16
16 this year.
2025?
Yeah, and
But
some of them were sub.
Majority of them were sub. Yeah, majority of them were sub.
Yeah,
But
so
that's all right. Everyone kept saying he couldn't get a game, but he was still playing.
Yeah.
I think he's a decent pickup. I don't think it's a bad, especially for a third rounder.
Before I
But
introduce Bo, give me 1 sec. Just give me 1 sec, sorry, and then you can continue. Mick Marcucci, member for 31 months. Thank you very much. Call me nuts, but do we consider a move for Archie in the preseason draft for a packet of chips? Strong premiership player who wants to move south. And then there's a whole host of people in the live chat right now. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you smack the like button real good. We're going to have a decent chat here tonight. We're going to make of it. I think it's been a very successful trade period, one of our best trade periods in a long, long time. Also, as you've seen, Mick Marcucci is a member. So if you go look at the new membership structure, there's a gold coin donation now. Instead of the minimum being $4, now it's $2. Then there's the $4 membership and the $10 membership. So if you're already on a membership tier, make sure you just port across to one of them. It can go from $10 to $2. It doesn't matter. You can eliminate all of the ads as well. So just for as little as $2. I know I don't really ask you to pay for anything. And I know some people complain about the ads. But look, we need the ads because it helps us create a better environment, gives you a better quality product. And yeah, so just for $2, it helps us and you help yourself too. So I'll give you the $2.
So what does the $2 one? What does the $2 one get you?
You don't get
A night with you, Morris.
We get
No.
to the cheeky wristy in the car park, huh? Like you like some.
Gets you a night with me at Gladdy Park Hotel.
Okay, lovely.
Look, I'm still putting together all the packages, but I know the $10 one that I've put up there gives you a chance to get on the couch this year or next year, sorry. And also we'll do monthly catch-ups. So if you're on that membership, we'll drop you the link and then you can come to that one every month. And I'm guessing you'll be at North or maybe a new location. We'll see. And yeah, so what? $2? I don't know. What do you want for $2? What do you want me to give you for $2? You tell me.
Burnt Charlie Curnow jersey.
Channel and you don't get
No,
ads.
I'm happy to take. Maybe I might start a Discord channel.
Basically, what I'm trying to say, I'm not talking about money or whatever, right?
No, I know,
bro. If anything, I fucking provide super chats to your thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where money does come out of my pocket, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, you said you got a gold coin donation membership,
Yes.
right? And then you got other ones. What do they give you?
So the $2 one, I'm in the process of doing that because I wanted to
that's all you
make
need
it
to
cheaper,
say.
right?
When you get it done, put it out there. I just wanted to know.
It doesn't matter. Let's
Morris,
say
you sound like Charlie Curnow right now. Morris, you sound like Charlie Curnow right now.
For everyone out there, this is what it's going to be.
get?
The $2 is basically stop you getting ads for $2.
No, and I'm gonna start a chat as well, so you can.
I mean, at the minimum, it's gonna eliminate your ads. Eliminate your ads for $2. The other ones, as Mars said, working on it, and trust me, at TJP, you will get your value.
All right. That's right. All right. Now let's go back into the draft. Let's bring in Bo. He's been patiently waiting, chomping at the bit. He's got his Crown Falls jersey on, T-shirt on. Welcome back to Melbourne. How was your weekend in Perth? And what do you make of Carlton's trade period?
Mate, before we get started, all right, everyone knows I'm the Pepsi Max champion. You know what I mean?
You're not. No, you're not.
I am the Pepsi Max champion. All right.
You haven't got a big can.
The champ is here.
Mars, have a look at this bloke.
Is that the wristy bell?
Yeah, he won it from you, Morris.
He beat him in a wristy off.
Hey, have you got sunglasses on so when players come at you,
Corey Worthington.
come on your face? You know, what are you going to do?
These are prescription glasses so I can see your ugly head. Right?
Okay.
All right. Here we go. So I'm more excited about Ainsworth than I am this entire Haywood Curnow deal. That's my take out of this entire thing. I'm more excited to see what he can do. Let me take these pieces of shit off. All right. So in terms of the Curnow thing, I've got a question for you guys. I don't know what happened at the start. If you guys have already spoken about this, if you have, I'm sorry. But do you think we got done here by them?
No.
So you think we win out of this? Like 100% win?
I'm going to be devil's advocate, and I think I'm going to side with you, Bo, on this. I don't think we should have given back.
So
could have given them like a pittance pick back. Yeah.
For me, what did we get? We got 3 first rounders, wasn't it?
Yeah, 3 first. This year's, next year's,
right?
and 2027.
And Haywood.
And Haywood, correct.
Okay. This entire time that we've been speaking about the lead up of who we're going to get for Curnow and that we need an A grader and so on and so forth, do you guys think if Curnow stayed and was playing at his prime or at his best next season, right? Would you have expected him to kick more goals than Haywood?
In his prime, if he was happy, and of course. Well, of course he's going to kick more goals.
What do you think we get out of Haywood next season? What's
35? So I want 35. Right, you need 35 from him, and he needs to have let's say 35 and 20 assists. Just off the rip. Let's just say base 35 and 20.
Yeah. All right. Just to address that comment from Nick in the chat, I never said that I think we lost. I asked a question. So I honestly just think, yeah. See, don't worry. I'm onto him, mate. I'm onto him. Don't put words in my mouth. All right. So for me,
What
I
do
don't
you
know.
want in your mouth?
So,
Idiot, bro.
geez.
Go, continue.
No, you can't go to Carlton, mate. So for me personally, I just don't know about Haywood being the goal kicker for us. That's my worry.
Then what's he going to be?
Is he coming in as the goal kicker? We already have the goal kicker in Mackay.
Yeah. So for me personally, I don't think Mackay is up to it.
So you don't think you can kick 50, 60
Come
plus?
on.
I
remember, he's a Coleman medalist, and he did it by
That's
himself.
happening next.
All right,
season.
let's do it now. What time is it? Wait up. Before you even start talking, 8, 12, 15th, right, of October 2025. I want to make a bet with you. I don't really drink, to be honest, but I'm happy to put on whatever you want, right? Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet. I'm gonna put in Mackay for I don't know. What do you want to give me? Like what? How many goals are you going to give me?
No, you're making the bet. Make the bet.
All right. Next year, he kick 55 plus. Or is that too low? It'll be lower than 55. All right. The line is 55 and a half. Over and under.
What's the bet?
54 and a half.
Oh, 54 and a half. Over. No, keep it at 55 and a half. Over and under.
If you win, what am I giving you?
What am I giving you? Yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I don't drink, but let's give
me the slab.
I'll put something on it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's do a slab for my.
We'll do a slab and it goes to Seba.
Pay for a night out, man. You go out to dinner. What are you doing, man? Like you don't drink. At least you get to enjoy it.
All right, dinner done. No candles.
All right, dinner.
And then if I win,
$200 dinner. 200.
All right, done. That's a good.
I
I reckon that's a good bet. That's a fair bet, man. That's like a fair
Anyone who's taken, I'll bet a $16 bottle of Penfolds Cav Sav that Harry Mackay is going to kick more goals than Charlie Curnow.
I'm telling you right now.
That's actually a good bet. Who will kick more next year, Curnow or
Big H? Big H.
Harry.
The Kraken.
Think about it. Obviously, Curnow's an improvement on Sydney's forward line, but their forward line is Scatter.
Yeah, Scatter.
Yeah, Scatter, rare.
Hey, and we've just taken Will Haywood from it.
I seriously think we are going to struggle next season, and all the excitement's going to be out of the question by about round.
Bo. My question for you, Bo, right? Considering that anytime any trade's happening, there's two cunts that are getting fleeced in the exact same trade, no matter who looks at it, right? Who got fleeced in the Geelong trade for Jeremy Cameron?
You're asking
GWS.
Was it GWS or was it Geelong?
Yeah, but did GWS not turn one of those picks into Finn Callaghan?
Yeah, but did Geelong not turn that trade into a premiership?
Yeah, all right. Yep.
Yeah,
so that's what we play for, yeah? We don't play for how many pick ones.
Yeah, but Morris.
Pick
But,
2s and 3s we got in.
Yeah, but Morris, whether or not they turned it into a premiership, they still turned it into a superstar.
I understand that. But
I think, wait a sec. I think you've all got something's wrong here, right? Because you're looking at it as what you're looking at it as Curnow and Mars.
Sorry.
Fuck you, ugly.
You're looking at it as Curnow and Mars. But I'm going to put it to you all, this. What we're doing is we're trying to set up a new system, a new environment, a new set of players. So moving Curnow over, we've kind of changed everything. We're not replacing Curnow with another Curnow. What we're doing is replacing Curnow and TDK and Sauce for a whole new system, a whole new exciting game plan, something different. That's what we're doing. You know what I mean? We're setting ourselves up for next year. Like this trade, and I think well, I don't think Paul did say this. We could be seeing the rewards in a year or two from all these moves. You know what I mean? So it's not just Curnow and did we get fleeced? I think it's a great move. I think it's a great move. The players that we're getting in are great. The picks that are we getting in are great. And I think it's going to just rejuvenate the whole side.
Yeah, but to add on that
I
as
understand
well,
it's for the
Agreed.
I understand it's
6-7.
for the future, right? I totally understand. It's
I
for
even
the
think it's
future.
for next year, Bo.
I don't.
Sorry?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I think it's for next year also. I think we're going to be a better side next year.
And in my
100%.
head, in my head, I can't get it out of my head that what we're doing now, without any knowledge of what the new game plan, this exciting new game plan is going to be.
Of course.
We have no knowledge about how that's going to work. We have no knowledge about how it's going to gel and all that sort of stuff. So if I just look at what we have now going into next season and I say, can we do better than 12th next season with what we have and not know anything at this stage?
100%.
I'm looking at it going, well, no.
Why not?
But
And
you
I'll
don't
explain
know
why
that
not.
because it could be a
why not?
completely different look next year.
No,
you just-
I understand. I don't know that as much as nobody else knows whether we're going to finish in the top 4, 8, or better than 12.
But what they're
I'm
what
just
they're
saying
doing,
how it feels
in
like to
my
me.
eyes, yeah. But what they're doing, in my eyes, is they're setting up something for the future, whatever it is. I don't know the game plan. We don't know what they're going to be doing, but they're setting something different up because what we've had hasn't worked. It just hasn't worked.
We've said it all year.
Would you
So
would you
you
rather
think
go
that-
from have that jump from 12th to 1st, or would you take an extra year to guarantee that minimum top 6 consistently for years, rather than just having that?
I've said it before that I don't see anything happening with this team until they're fully gelled for 5 years.
But
I think
both.
that's
Everyone
right.
called me
Oh,
crazy
okay.
for it.
That's
No.
that's like beyond pessimistic.
You sound like Triple H.
So
Long story-
somebody,
long short.
so Spaducious said, how many?
hang on.
What's before you go? What's Harry Mackay's highest goal kicking season? I know, but does anybody know in the chat here?
Is it 57 or 61?
58 in the COVID year.
58.
Yeah, in the COVID year.
58.
Right?
The season was actually 2021.
58, and the quarters were shortened too. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other thing, Bo, what we're missing is right. So with Charlie gone, one, how do you know that we don't get the best out of the side now where the cancer's gone? All right.
I
And
don't know that. I
to-
don't know that as much as you don't know that
but-
we're going to do better.
But the other thing that I'm looking at is without reading into what our game plan is, you automatically I'm going to put it where I believe that Harry Mackay is going to play more deeper now, where he's not going to need to go up the ground and take those marks on the wing, this and that, because we've automatically brought into a side Ainsworth and Haywood that are great players, all right, not superstars, that can run, that have got running capabilities and rack up possessions and that. So we've upgraded two half forwards, all right, as opposed to having we got shit fucking small forwards, because that was the census all of 2025. No small forwards, no forwards. Harry, Charlie, nothing else, right? So, and the one thing that we all know is going to happen, there's going to be no more long bombing. They're going to actually look for a
The
target.
eyes now lower.
And sorry, on that, Mars, you said before that Ainsworth kicked 29 goals and Haywood 23 or whatever.
Nah. So
Or Haywood
Ainsworth,
22.
Ainsworth kicked 23 and Haywood kicked 29.
That's 52 goals that we've just brought into the club. If you want to talk where are our goals going to come from?
Just on averages, you bring in about about 45 goals on averages. That's what I worked it out to be. So
all my point is that we can sit here and say they kicked that many goals in another team and so on and so forth. That doesn't directly translate to what they're going to do for Carlton, number one. But all I'm saying is I'm not saying
know that.
I that's right. So my point overall is that I think the bar in people's pants needs to lower a little.
Oh,
bit,
we're not
yeah?
going to win the.
Because-
We're not saying that we're going to be top 4, but we got.
No,
we've
well,
got
hang
the
on.
nucleus of being
There
a
are
5
people
to 8
saying that.
side.
Yeah, I don't worry about people. There's always going to be those sort of people, Bo. But the point is, aren't you excited about changes?
Sorry, hang on. I understand, and I'm happy that we're going to see a new look team, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of what the plan is, whatever we change, it's welcoming, right? And it should be for every single fan, right? Because we've been stagnant for bloody ages, right? So that's fine. All I'm saying is the comments that I've seen in the lead up to today, to deadline day, which is granted it hasn't been probably as much as other people. I've been busy, right? But even the stuff I've seen today, after in the minimal amount of time we've had since the trade period's been finished, right? People getting a full bar over the fact that we're getting Haywood and we got Florin and so on and so forth.
Bo, you say that. I've seen just as much going the other way. Like, everyone's got a fucking opinion.
I'm not saying there hasn't been.
So then, all right, I'll appeal to the guys that are saying that we've been fucked and we're being bent over right now. Things are going to be all right, guys. Let's just have a bit of positivity, all right? Like, I don't really see the point. I don't really see the point of just being like, these guys are getting stiff over next year, but don't, because we might not. Hey, what's the actual point here? What are your expectations? Not besides like, I think we're going to do shit. What's your pass mark for next year? What are your KPIs for the team?
So that's what I'm saying. That is my attitude in nearly everything that I follow. I can be positive to a point, but I can't get overexcited about things when all that's happened is we've brought in a few players. Yes, they are refreshing players. They're probably going to do a good job for us. I mean, we can only hope that that's going to be the case. But based on some of the comments that I'm seeing from people that are coming through saying that we're going to get this out of Haywood, we're going to get this out of Florin, they're putting up highlight packages like they're the next second coming of Christ, right?
Yeah, but that's always going to happen, Bo.
I understand, and this is the point I'm making. I'm just saying that you can call me freaking half glass full and all the rest of it and beyond pessimistic and all the rest of it. I can't get excited until I see what the game plan is and until I see what the vision is going forward.
Yeah, but Bo,
that's it.
But Bo,
what even is there to discuss for the next 6 months?
But
exactly, that's how I am. But
they did speak that the game plan was going to change, where it was going to be more pace. Their main focus was pace and skills.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm saying my point here is a call out to everybody that's getting a bit carried away, saying we're going to play we're going to be in the finals in top 4 position next year. And
man, that's going to happen every single time.
And I know it's going to happen, but I'm still going to call it out.
I understand, but that happens, man. The people thinking we're still going to make finals. Fucking with 6 rounds to go last year, like it's always going to happen, man.
So so that's what I'm here to say. I'm here to say everyone fucking relax a bit.
Give me 1 second.
Let everyone enjoy tonight.
Spaducious $2.99. Thank you very much. Love the content, boys. Hank Kilda versus Carlton next year. I'll be banned from all AFL games after that game. I just want to address this one before we go as well, because I know he's been spamming it. And Janelle Grant, you should be worrying about the law case, Vince McMahon. But Mars, address the elephant in the room. Is that an elephant noise? What happened? You kept on banging the drums saying, keep your eye open about getting Humphries and Butters. Nothing happened. Like you accepted or you capped?
Expected.
Capped. Yeah.
Mars, before you respond, can I have
space bar? Use the space bar, bro.
Can I have a dig at these people?
Yeah.
Because people like that always open their mouth. Oh, what happened this? You said this, you said that, you said that. And they got no balls to put their fucking balls on the line. They sit behind their fucking computer, all right? Like little fucking mouses. All right?
Such a wild thing, that. I love it. Wow.
You said blah, 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 blah. You reckon Carlton didn't ask a question about Humphries?
So what I know, right, is that I know we did try. We tried hard. We were going to try. We did try. We're trying for both. Butters couldn't get done. I was hoping that he would cook that up. I was hoping that fucking Curnow deal would get done earlier. That's what I was hoping for, them Butters. I know we're trying to work for Butters, but in the end, it became too hard. So, look, I expect us to go back in next year for either one of these players, maybe both. So, a lot of the salary cap gets freed next year as well, with a few players going off some big contracts. So, look out. It didn't eventuate this year. Look, I like putting my balls on the line. Yeah, got it wrong. So be it. But there was a lot that we got right. So, look, there's going to be a lot that you get wrong, and there's a lot that you get right.
Hey, you recruited Ben Ainsworth. You recruited Ben Ainsworth in June,
a year and a half ago, man.
Bro. Even I DM'd him and said, come down to Carlton.
If you're at Port Adelaide, man, you got rocks in your fucking head. All they've got is Corey Durden and pick 48 for the rest of the year.
No.
That's it. They don't even have pick 103 anymore.
I'm always happy to put my balls on the line. Always happy. Put my head on the chopping block. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong, man.
And look at Bo's still angry. Have a look at him. Salty as.
I think a bit of that, Mars, is it's what we should have and probably were trying to do anyway. I mean, when we put out something, we don't know for sure, but what we're saying is we think this should happen, this might happen. And I'll say one more thing about that comment. I don't want to talk about comments all day, but I guarantee if it did happen, he wouldn't have come on and said, Mars, you did well.
Yeah, but that's what I love. I love these people. It's cool.
I know.
I love all these people.
And I wasn't having a dig at him personally. I was having a dig at the collective. But Scotty,
of course.
I will tell you this. Next year, I'll put my balls on the line for this, right? Carlton are going to go after Zach Butters. They're going to offer Carlton. They're going to offer Port. They're going to do a trade. They're not going to do the compo thing because we're good, right? We're nice people. We're going to give our first pick. We're going to give our first round pick to Port, Ainsworth, Haywood,
You're a dickhead.
and Florent.
Oh, he's a free agent, so we don't have to give anything. We don't have to give anything. He's a free agent, you idiot.
But did you hear what I said?
Yeah,
We're the nice people.
We're just gonna give. We're like the charity. We're the Salvation Army. But a lot of who copped a bit of flack too. Paul did with the Flanders. Everyone got on his back. Blah blah blah. But no one was talking about Ollie Florent coming. Like he said it a month and a half ago. That obviously a player of interest. He said about Jack Silvani as well. So there's a few. Everyone's going to get things wrong. Everyone's going to get things right. But you know what? That's the art. That's the name of the game, and I love it.
As our Teta says, shut your mouth, eat it.
And eat it.
How many of these Kuis and whatever the hell all their names are that report every minute of the day? I bet you if we look at their numbers, how many would they get wrong on a weekly basis?
Throw enough shit at the wall, it'll stick.
Exactly.
What's it? Pavlich. He said the whole thing about Jordan De Goey was complete bullshit. That was 100% media, and that's what has been the last 3-4 days of trade radio coverage.
What about Merritt? Didn't fucking Cal Toomey and his mate say it would get done at the start of the week?
Yep.
And then what happened? He's walking back into a club with knives in his back.
Carlton found it.
That's the thing. Let's be real here. Curnow's 30. They got fuck all for him. We got whatever we got for Curnow, and our conscience is clean. We're not walking in with some rat running around the club again. So
Peter V, $5. It was always going to be a short-term loss, but in the medium to long-term gain, we'll be better off. Also aren't in a reset as well. Aren't in a reset also.
Aren't we in a reset?
Yeah.
Aren't we in a reset kind of? The thing is, we won't know for a few years who wins out of this trade. Like it's just happened. We're just not going to know for maybe 2 or 3 years who wins out of this trade.
If Curnow gets injured or blows his knee out, let's get GGs.
It's time to go!
Oh, Michael, you will be back. Just stay there. Just go have a nice vape. Go and feed the puppies, the 5 puppies that are there. But we have a newcomer, a new guest to the emergency meeting, Brown Paper Trades edition. Now, boys, men, be on your best behavior. I want
Oh, don't worry about me.
Joanne. How are you?
Joanne.
Introduce yourself. How you going?
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought
Joanne.
it was Laura Kane.
I've been hitting up the Instagram, so I've been annoying everybody on Instagram. So whoever runs the TJB Instagram, I'm sorry. So I've been a Carlton supporter I was working out 45 years. I was 4 years old when I got converted. My uncle said if I went for Carlton, he'd buy me a bag of lollies. I never got the lollies, and I'm stuck with Carlton.
I love it.
So yes, I've been around. I mean, so I do remember the last. But look, I was in two minds about Curnow. So let me just talk about the because I don't know whether you heard what Fev said on Fox today. Did you hear what Fev said about Fox? About there was he had some harsh words and he sort of did a sook.
Bit of a sookie,
which is what we've always said. We thought that they needed to be hardened up. I mean, I have offered to go to Carlton and go give him a serve, but then didn't want them all to cry in front of me. They need some tough love. But I was in two minds because, how many of us have had to work with people we don't like or bosses we don't like or don't get on with? And we just can't go up and pack up and go, well, I'm going to pack my bag and go off. You've got to make the best of that situation. But if he's being toxic, we've all had toxic co-workers. So I think the AFL bubble is a little bit of a fantasy land for a lot of these young players who have not had a touch of reality.
Well, to that point, Joanne, I think that's a great point. And what they always say that celebrities repeat this line when they say, the second you get famous is the day that you stop growing up. Yeah. And a lot of these players, they might not be famous, but they're in the public eye from 17, 18 onwards. And a character like Chuck, it was already pretty immature as it is. We know how he got to the club in the first place, Joanne. But that's a great point.
Well, the other thing is that does he realise he's going to be further away from the farm if things get a little bit tough? He can't go down to the farm and sing Kumbaya on a weekend anymore.
Hey, you can go have a bat in the surf.
And he's going to be a long way. He's going to be a long way away from family. I don't know whether And there's an old saying.
Your best missus as a job in Sydney now, Joanne.
Oh, I bet you that's more to it, isn't it? Let's be fair.
But
the grass is always greener where you water it, you see. Things may not be rosy in Sydney. And let me tell you, they would have rolled out the red carpet, but wait till he's one of the boys. It may not all be fun and games. And Sydney's a lot more expensive than Melbourne anyway. So, from a realistic you couldn't pay me enough money to move to Sydney.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does the Joe Danaher, moves to Byron Bay and fucking walks to training every week.
Well,
were you going to say something, Morris?
Yeah, I was just going to say that, I don't know, over the last, 4-6 weeks ago or whatever, it started coming out where a lot of Charlie's decision when he decided that he wanted to leave a majority of it was based on his fiance wanting out of Melbourne. And I'm not being chauvinistic or whatever, right? Being like, and because the roles can be reversed, right? But I'm gonna give everyone an example, right? So at the moment, I'm going to use Jagger Smith. So we've got an 18, 19-year-old that's just come into the AFL system, has the potential in 3-4 years to be on $1 million a year, yeah?
Yep.
Are you going to let your partner dictate where you live?
No, I dictate where she lives.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
if I'm in that predicament, yeah.
Yeah, but let's call a spade.
Hey, if they earn more money than me, they will move anywhere. But if they don't if I'm the one that's earning the money, they go where I say.
And I'm going to call it 80% of the wags would never have said, "Oh, yeah, my name's this," if they weren't an AFL footballer.
Yeah, but Morris, it's not even about that, man. You can't say that, like, are you going to let your wife dictate what you do? It's not about that, man. You don't know what a situation is. Are you going to move where your missus wants? Like, I'm not saying I would, but man, I'm not here to say, right, you just do everything I say. I'm the king.
I'm not saying that, Rob. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying, if we go back less than 2 years ago, the core clique of our senior players, of like that six, they all banded and they made a commitment that they were going to stick together.
Things change, right?
I know that. But did it change because all of a sudden, I don't want to live in Melbourne anymore? Charlie, can we move? And remember, and he did buy a property.
Speculating here. I mean, we're actually wasting time talking about something you know nothing about, right? This is you don't know that. Like, just leave that. He moved for other reasons. He's moved because he wanted to play at Sydney. Full stop. It doesn't matter why he's gone there. So
exactly,
we're just wasting energy here, bro.
Also,
honestly,
Nick
Morris,
comes in with this
whether
point.
he left for his missus or he left because of any other reason, it doesn't matter. He doesn't play for us anymore. Who cares?
Nick said this point. That's the problem with Ivan Soldo. The girlfriend has destroyed his career, which is a fair assessment.
Depending on, so for example, if he left because of a valid reason by the Carlton fans, whatever it might be, closer to family because someone's ill and it's a long-term thing, he needs to be there, everyone would turn around and go, I understand that. You know what I mean? Right? He wants to continue his career, but he needs to be near family because of really personal reasons. No one's going to say shit, right? But then on the flip side, say, for example, that is the case and he's having his bloody arm pulled by her. Now we've all got a different opinion on it. Right? It really doesn't matter why the hell he left. It's his choice. And I'm a big believer of who gives a shit. If he wants to go, go. I don't care what the fucking reason is, right? Just go, do your thing. We'll get our compo for him. We move on. It's simple. We said it so many times with Silvani.
But he did say he was staying at one point, and that's the thing that's the thing with TDK and like we all speculate that he was going. And if they were just upfront and said.
Nobody should ever believe what comes out of the mouths of footballers when it comes to this thing. We've seen it time and time again. I'm staying, I'm this, I'm that. And then they end up going anyway. No one should ever believe that until it happens.
So why should we give him airtime then?
Who?
Sorry?
Why do we give him airtime then?
Airtime in what way?
Well, you're gonna on a podcast, on the socials, you're gonna turn, did everyone hear what Paddy Cripps said?
You know why we give him airtime? You know why? Because you watch it, Morris. That's why we give him airtime.
Talk about it.
Mate, if they talk about it, it's gonna sell. So if you didn't give him airtime, guess what? They wouldn't be on a podcast.
This I like this point too. Pincake. I think Voss staying was what made Charlie turn, but I'm assuming. Well, if you heard some murmurings, I think he did put an ultimatum. It's either him or me. I did hear something like that.
At the end of the day, Morris, even if he, like I say, and I don't want to stay on it for too much longer because it is kind of pointless, right? If he had his arm pulled by his missus, that's good. That's their arrangement. That's how it works. He ended up in Sydney. It is what it is. We still deal with what's going on with Carlton. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Correct.
It's interesting. It is interesting. But what can you do? It is what it is now. That's we deal with what we got now. He's gone. We've got Hayward, Florent, a first-round pick, another first-round pick, another first-round pick, and we look to the future. As I said, and I said it maybe 2 months ago, it was round 20. I think it was after the end of the season. Next year, he's going to be a holding pattern. You can just feel it. Just because I'm not sold on the coach. That's just my opinion, but. Look, putting new coaches around him might change his opinion of how he plays football. Well, it's going to have to. But, yeah, it's whether he can make do with what he's got now and how good he makes it. Can he bake the cake now with the ingredients he's got? Is it going to be burnt?
I only went to one game this year. I have to say I'm a very bad member. because I had a lot more fun staying at home and abusing the telly, and I needed to, behave myself. But the one game I went to, it was so frustrating. I went to Brisbane Carlton at Marvel. But I was just so frustrated, and I went, this is why I don't go. This is why
Did you see Rocco up on the dance cam for that game?
Yeah, eating his pies.
Yes,
doing the dance camp. I got caught out, man. I got caught out.
Rubbing the tomato sauce on his
Can I
head.
say something? Like, even if we got a brand new game plan and he's worked it out with the coach, that Mars is right. It's going to take a little while because it's like 6 or 7 new players. So it's going to take a while for them to gel, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is, I've always said it, and I'm sure a lot of us have said it, our biggest problem is our culture inside that team and club. That's
Correct.
our biggest issue. Forget about players. I've always said this. Put Jesus Christ, Allah, all of them, and we're still not going to win games, right, because of the culture. What we've done by getting rid of TDK, Sauce, Curnow, and even Hollands, right, is we've removed that culture. It's either you're a bad influence, either you're a sook, it's either you're just going for money. We're getting rid of that, and we're trying to bring in this culture where players are all going to be playing for something that we all want at the end of the year. So I think it's the best move we've done, just get rid of it. And we've got to fix up this culture.
Out of those 5 players, Rocco, you brought in 3 that are going to be fighting for their spots, even though we think they might be. They're not guaranteed walk-ups. And then you have two from Sydney, at worst, are just fucking mercenaries. But they're good at what they do, and they bring a professional outfit with them.
And then you've got to also bring in Jagger Smith and Harry Dean, 2 young kids who are – well, Newman comes, but he's already experienced. I'm saying as a young kids who are we've heard that, they're young, they're talented, they love the game, they're hard workers, So hopefully this culture's changing, mate.
Even the ones that have already been here for 1 or 2 years, they can now see what it was and what it's going to be.
100%.
Yep.
100%. Just like when Judd come over, the difference he made to that playing group was huge, man. Hopefully.
And people, even when Graham Wright was coming in, they were saying, "Oh, what's a fucking CEO do?" But Graham Wright was like an absent father. The other bloke,
Brad Lloyd.
Brian Cookie.
Cook. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, CEO. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. He was like an absent father, where Graham Wright's come in and he's fucking dad.
That's it. He's taking them to the park. He's playing footy with them. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris Davies comes in. He's like dad's really close ball best mate, where you don't know what's going on, but like you're always hanging out at the park together and they're real close. They get along together. They just they say they're like business partners, but like they're really close for some reason. But all that like masculine energy.
Well, it was interesting because Graham Wright turned up when they were doing the Charlie deal. I don't know whether anyone watched Trade Radio, but I finished work and I was bored, so I put it on.
Yeah.
But the Charlie talk didn't actually hit. Any of that did not happen until he arrived, and he was in the front. He was there. To make sure that it was going to be done right.
He's probably having a latte. He's probably having a Penfold with Cookie.
He was calm.
Earlier in the day.
But he was in his element, though. He did that at Hawthorn, did that at Collingwood, man. He just walked in, he owned the fucking room.
Yeah, he commands the room, doesn't he?
It's twice that he's gotten rid of 2 superstars, 2 Sydney.
Grundy,
I forgot it. Yeah.
Then Grundy and what's his name? And Bud,
I want to ask everyone a question, right? So I've been, and it's been lingering in my head for nearly 10 days, close enough, right? But I actually believe that the best thing that we did, where we're going to see the fruits grow, I'm putting everything on Reedy. I think that this kid is going to be like, geez, I reckon we've found an A-grade ruckman in Reedy.
Oh, this bloke with balls on the line twice. I like it.
Far out, man. So
He's
far.
okay,
He's gonna
he's
be
not
Carlton.
going to be a
This bloke's gonna be
superstar. He's
Carlton.
A grade.
And my question is, do you agree with me? And what's the one thing that's grabbed you?
Morris, he said all the right things. He said all the right things.
He's played 3 games. Actually, Jagger Smith's almost played more games than him. Come on, bro, man. You've named him as an A grader.
Rocco, stop being a stubborn wog. All right.
No, I'm not being a stubborn. You just called him an A grader, and you called Chesa a superstar.
Hey, Rocco, Darcy Cameron and Nan Curvis couldn't get games.
I understand, but they've done it.
Look what they turned into, mate, bro. I'm going to say another thing,
bro.
If TDK was at Fremantle, wouldn't get a game ahead of fucking Darcy and Luke Jackson.
I understand, and I'm actually optimistic, and hopefully he's going to be a good player. But you've chucked A grader straight up,
Ruckman.
So you can't go. He can't get any higher, right? So he can't get Chesa. What's his name? Chesa. You said was a superstar.
Will be a superstar. The kid's 21.
We've got no room to move anymore. We're done.
Rocco. I watched Reedy's highlights and Chess's highlights. I didn't see a bad clip in the whole reel.
Yeah. Rocco, you know what it's like? If we were all Port Adelaide supporters and we're talking about, what do you guys think of Durden? You're not going to turn around and say, he's a gun, or blah, blah, blah. He's this, he's that, right? Because he's played, and you can see what he's that's it. Durden's that, right? Reedy, I've watched some highlights on him and other stuff as well too, right? Beautiful left raking foot.
Okay.
Tackles. Is a mongrel, all right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying in 2026. I believe he'll be our number 1 ruckman next year. But I believe 26, 20, 27, 28, you're going to see we've got an All-Australian ruckman here. Chesa.
It's a big call.
Chesa, when he gets to the 50-game mark, he's going to be like what everyone's starting to say now about Ollie Hollands. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, man, just let them play, man. Like, you're making them A graders and things. Like, just let them play, man. You don't even know if Chess are going to get a game.
And this is the sort of expectation and predictions that are made all the time by not just Carlton fans, but other clubs as well, but especially within our fan base, which we are then let down on in the future. And we go, what the fuck happened? It's like, you did it to yourself. That's it.
It's time to go!
Who else is gone? There we go. We need a new lease of life on you. Thank you, boys. Stick around if you want to come back in. But Snapper, turn your fucking
Snapper, where's your head, bro?
Turn your camera around.
I'm hiding from Morris.
That's on the top of his head.
No, you can't hide. You can't hide. Give me one sec, because I wanted to bring this in. Only Carlton gifted 5 TJP memberships. No need, but thank you very much.
There you go. People can watch without ads now. So
Once you give
you did get one, Morris.
When?
Just before I put in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, thanks,
Of course
bro.
he did. Of course he did.
I had to wait
Turn it
for
horizontal,
yeah.
Snapper.
Huh?
Turn your phone horizontal. Landscape. Yep. There we go. Now I think it's done. Yeah. You know the prerequisite before you come in. So you're going to have to go out.
Listen, I'm on my phone, bro. I'm on my phone.
So am
I
I.
got it. Unlock your screen, cuz.
I'm
Come on,
my
Ray.
phone too.
There we go. Did he get it? Get in. Anyway, it's
I
not
don't know
working.
why
Just
my
stay
phone
there.
doesn't do it.
Just stay there. He hasn't read the EM rules. Phone needs to be landscape. This is correct. Mick Marcucci, the general. How are you? Anyway, doesn't matter. What do you make of? We haven't got your opinions yet. 2025 trade period done and dusted. Curnow to Sydney, the big bomber, as we've known all trade period that this was going to happen and go very late down to the wire. What do you make of Carlton's trade period? This year.
Snapper, you want to go?
Good, yeah.
Yeah,
We won the trade period. We were in discussion all the time. People were talking about Carlton for once. For once, it wasn't Collingwood, and Collingwood's going to get this. They signed the All-Australian full forward for next year already. We already know that because they're already blowing wind up his ass. So they've apparently got the pick of the trade, Collingwood, as they always do, according to them. Not the fact that we actually dominated the trade period. I was shocked with the players that we brought in, and to think that we thought that we were doing Hawthorn a favour by giving them pick 10 and 22, but in the end, they screwed themselves over, and at the same time, Essendon screwed themselves over by keeping a player that they don't want, while we got rid of a player who did not want to be there. We done really, really well. Like, people weren't rating Florent, but I'm like, he's a fucking great player. He's not an A-grader, fair enough, but you look at Brisbane's list that won the flag. Are they all A-graders? No. Are there some B-graders and C-graders? Yes. And they still won the premiership back-to-back. So you need a mixture of A-grade, B-grade, and C-grade. So we did well. Haywood, Ainsworth. The forward line is, people are going, it's small. Brisbane won a grand final this year off the back of small forwards. Liam Reedy in the ruck. People go, he's only played a handful of games. Big fucking deal. What's his name? Lloyd Meek at Hawthorn. No one knew who he was when he came to Hawthorn. He's one of the best ruckmen in the comp. So it's amazing what these players can do for your club if the system is right. Nick Austin has done the job again, got the players we need, but it's up to the coach to steer the team towards a top 8 finish and a finals finish, as what we're all hoping. And I've been reading that members are going to jump off because Curnow left and all that. We'll see us later. Fuck off. One player doesn't make a club. The emblem at the front, that's more important. That's what we love the most, okay? And people will say, oh, but, you know, people were putting words in my mouth saying that I would never go to a game if Voss kept coaching, which I never said. I'm still advocating for Voss to go because I don't think he's the right one. However, he's got nearly, 10 to 12 rounds next year, the first 10 to 12 rounds, to prove myself and a lot of us wrong that he can steer the ship the other way into the direction where the sun is shining, the skies are blue, we're winning games, we're singing the Carlton theme song. That's what we're all hoping. And Nick Austin, once again, he was cooking. He was cooking hard. And whatever he cooked up in the last week and a bit is delicious because we done well. We got how many first-round picks do we have this year? 3. And people are like, oh, but we traded out of Coleman. But this Coleman medal is one knee injury away from retirement. He was literally injured at the back end of the season. So we
also
fucked
doesn't
him
want
off.
to fucking be here. Doesn't want to fucking be here.
He doesn't want to be there. Exactly. He doesn't want to be there. So that's Sydney's problem. Get rid of the problem. Get rid of the people that don't want to be there. Let them be the concern of another club. Let Sydney deal with Curnow. Let's see if the big cocks can fix his attitude in the forward line, chasing and second and third efforts. It's not going to change. A leopard never changes its spots, right? You can't teach an old dog new tricks. It's the same with Curnow. So we won with Haywood because we know what we can get in the forward line. We know what we can get with Ainsworth. So for people crying about Curnow, get over him because he had a shit season. He's injury prone. So let him be the concern for Sydney and let's worry about what our new recruits can do. And that Chesser, he went in the top, 10, 15 pick?
14.
Pick 14.
14.
Pick
So
14.
the kid was never given a proper go. So
He was injured.
Some have touted him as a potential superstar snapper.
there you go. So he comes into Carlton. Who knows what he could do, right? So to all the supporters out there, have faith. what Nick Austin has done. The big problem is we've got a coach that's named Michael Voss, who still has a question mark over his head, whether he can perform to the level to get this list going. And if he can't, he'll be sacked within the first 10 to 12 rounds. If he can, we'll all have egg on our face and he'll make us look like fools, but that's for the fucking good of the football club because we are sick and tired of being bashed around when we should be up there in the top 8 year in, year out, fighting to win a premiership. What do you reckon, Atush?
Fucking oath. Sorry,
Before
go.
you start, sorry. No, go straight. You go. I was just going to go. Facts, we won the trade period. If people say St Kilda won, just ignore them. Go.
Bro, St Kilda didn't win shit. The equivalent of what St Kilda did is like going to a brothel to lose your virginity. That's what they've done, bro. They've just chucked money at people. You're not a destination club, bro. You're a destination club because you pay people overs all the time. You're not him, bro. We won that trade period. We paid nothing for Liam Reedy. Liam Reedy is a good ruckman. He's a good... Bro, he's never going to play in a team that has Sean Darcy and who's the other one? Luke Jackson. You're never going to play over them. Luke Jackson. He won the best and fairest for them in the waffle. For Peel Thunder. He is a good ruckman. He's shown signs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Campbell,
make no mistake, the waffle's a very strong league too.
Yep. Yeah. Completely agree. So Campbell Chesser, Morris's man, superstar, but pick 14, right? He went pick 14. He's played in a West Coast team where, bro, no young kid is going to thrive in a West Coast team. Like, I'm sorry, and you're playing in the midfield and you need to be a bigger body at the age of 19 or 20. How old is he? 19, 20? Something like that.
Who?
20 or
Chester.
21?
21.
Yeah, same age as Dacos.
Bro, get him in the Carlton team, surround him with the bigger body so he doesn't have to do the heavy lifting, and he'll be a star. I'm with Morris. I really like Campbell Chesser. Right? Who else do we get? We got we turned Corey Durden into Ben Ainsworth. How the fuck did we do that? Nick Austin is actually a magician. Fuck Nick Watson, bro. Nick Austin, bro. Give him the wizard hat.
Houdini, man. Houdini.
Well, Carlton has actually put on their website, Carlton receives historic trade haul. Apparently, it's the first time that 3 first-round selections are being done for a player. But Carlton's gone in and done the narrative. And Nick Austin is quoted as saying, every player we have brought into the football club adds to our side immediately, particularly with a number of those players possessing strengths of pace and line-breaking ability.
Yeah, there you go. I have a question for everyone on the panel, right? I want everyone to answer. Of everyone we got in, so we got Liam Reedy, we got Campbell Chesser, we got Ainsworth, and Hayward and Florent, right? 5 players. How many of them start round 1?
All of them.
5.
Pretty
all
much,
of them,
yeah.
right?
Close
so there you go.
All. Close to all, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyone that says we didn't win the trade period is fucking delusional. All right, and people are upset because people are upset because we didn't get A-grade talent or superstars. Haven't we been complaining for the last 2 years that we're so top-ended? We don't have those workman type of players, like those B-graders, C-graders that do the job. They don't have to be flashy. Like, who the fuck is Hawthorn's midfield, bro? Do they have superstars? No, they don't. They do have Newcomb's an A-grader. I would rate Newcomb, but everyone else just does their role.
Oh, Day's a gun.
Yeah,
Day's a gun too. Yeah,
but he's injury prone.
But it's sorry, Atush. It's like what I've said a few times, and I said it a few months ago, right? So if you take the EPL approach, so that's the English Premier League, right? And you go back to what Liverpool did a number of years ago, right? And I'm a Liverpool member, right? So I used to have many heartache, like Carlton. Liverpool were exactly like Carlton, hadn't won a title for so long. In comes a new manager, all right? Yep. Reinvigorates things. I understand AFL is a little bit different with their salary caps and that, right? But Liverpool sold a player to Barcelona at the time that Barcelona was unstoppable. No one in Coutinho.
Yep.
For 150 million, right?
Yep, and he flopped.
And what happened, but what Jurgen Klopp, the coach, did, he brought in players and brought them in to play in a system. Okay?
Yep.
And because everyone fell and gelled into this system, these players became very talented world-class players. And Liverpool started winning titles. They won Champions Leagues, World Cup. So the motto of us hanging on to TDK and Curnow because they're superstars in their names didn't get us anywhere. So now we've brought in 5 players that can basically fix and fill 5 holes in the leaky bucket. That's what I kind of see as well too. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Pink cake, no tackling, no heart, and he confused the game plan with long bombs. I'm hoping it's a change for the better. Lewis goes on to say, I would rather have players that may not have A-grade talent, but give 100% every game than players that have A-grade talent, but give you 20% like Charlie.
What about Cochrane's comment? Can you bring that up?
Oh, that's my nephew. That's my nephew, by the way.
Okay, and I'm going to absolutely let rip.
He's just 14. I'll just let you know he's 14 and he's a Collingwood supporter. So you know.
All right.
You love the Collingwood pedal.
He will love you, and Snapper, he loves you too. He loves listening to you.
I know, and I love everyone, but listen to me. It doesn't matter whether you lose a Coleman medal, a Coleman medalist, a Brownlow medalist. It doesn't matter what you lose. The fact is, he was a lazy piece of shit that didn't like the hard talk that he got from his coach. And he wanted to get out of there. When the things get hot, mate, you've got to be able to suck it up and move on. We don't want losers. We don't want Suki Lalas in our team who are going to crack the shit because their coach gave them the hard talk. What, he thinks Dean Cox is any better? Does he think that Sydney? It's going to be torture for him in Sydney. But good luck. That's their problem now, right? Culture. Yeah, but it's crazy what he thinks. And from what I heard, he wanted to go to Geelong. He wanted to go there because obviously the family's from there, best mates with a lot of the Geelong players. He didn't get what his wish. Good. Fuck ya. Fuck you. And you know what? If I was the club and I wanted to screw him over and even more, I would have said to Sydney, no deal. You are staying at the club for the remainder of the contract. And the only way you're going to fucking leave the Carlton Football Club is if you retire.
See,
or I would have sent him to West Coast. Or I would have sent him to West Coast and be like, you know what? You can fuck off to West Coast and you can understand what life is and how hard it is at a club that's not performing. Okay? Because, we don't like Voss. We get it. But at least he's shown a bit of anger towards Curnow to say, get your fucking act right. It's, you're a fucking two-time Coleman medalist.
A professional athlete who's turning 29 years old would be expected to have some professionalism, bro. But
Exactly.
The beginning of the end was when his brother left. And that goes to show also how immature that he is. Because once Big Brother's out, not keeping an eye on him, that's when he starts thinking, shit, I can get away with stuff here. And I think they fucked up. They fucked up. They went with that shit approach like they did with Elijah Hollands, and they thought, let's give the bloke some responsibility, gave him vice captaincy, and thought this will force him to change. This will make him realize and mature after that. But they kind of fucked it with both of them, really. But
could you imagine Charlie had Ed's endeavour and grit and determination? What kind of a player? Like, do you remember Ed's gut running?
Yeah.
And he used to blow up and he used to put his hands on it and he'd be like, look up and then go again. And that's what made us fall in love with Ed. Ed was never the most gifted footballer, but he gave you everything. So,
no, that's fair point. But I never rated Ed as a footballer. But he did give you that endeavour. Where did he just left it?
Yeah.
But you need.
Can we bring up Zach R's comment real quick? Zach R's comment with the Charlie's crew.
Oh yeah. What happens with Charlie's crew?
They're gonna rename that to Jesse's Juniors for Jesse Motlop. I'm just putting that out there.
Juniors.
No, it's Lewis's Young Guns.
Sending to play with Matt Owie, Zach Hart, As an Eagles fan, no thanks. Peter V came in.
I was going to say,
Buddy,
Perth
Tippett,
does
and
have good
Plugger all
beaches. He'd be right. He'd be able to surf in Perth, but yeah.
Buddy, Tippett, and Plugger all played well for Sydney, but didn't win a flag. Did really Tippett play well for him? Or did he? I thought he was a bot.
Yeah. But you know the other
Tyrone
thing that we
Vickery
haven't
was better than fucking Tippett.
do you know the other thing that we haven't spoken about and what's good for the club? Yeah.
I was gonna.
So you.
Yeah, go. I was
Go
going
on,
to touch
Muzz.
on something because I wanted to touch on these two players. You might be touching on it here.
Yeah.
But Elijah
like,
Hollins and McGovern.
I was going to touch on McGovern.
All right, let's start with McGovern because I wanted to start there too. So let me just put it out there. So we don't get Buku Khamis. So I'm guessing Mitch McGovern stays on for a year.
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
Okay. Do you see a spot for him in the team?
Would you re-sign him just for depth?
No.
Give him like a min contract, just fucking 200-300. No.
Well, letting McGovern loose gives you more room to have Florent and Sard in the side.
Yeah, I'm not saying we'd play McGovern. I'm just saying keep him on the list.
I think McGovern's going to end up at West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can manage his brother's plumbing business over there.
Yeah. But like if you look at those type of players like McGovern, right? They're at his best, we can use him, all right. But we're kind of getting into a position where we were using him as basically a centre half back, right? He's not that centre half back, all right. I believe with Wiedering, Haynes, now you've got Florent that brings some experience and Newman coming back. Players like Cowan and Carroll and also Harry Dean, they're going to flourish. Do you remember the Carlton game? The Carlton game against Collingwood when O'Farrell got taken to the cleaners, where Collingwood were just rotating all their forwards on him and playing through him.
Yep.
When you add the majority of your defense that's fully experienced and had that, they're not going to allow that to happen.
No, definitely.
Whereas
not.
McGovern never had the smarts of doing that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, but I don't think they'll delist him. 100% they'll list him. Elijah Hollins, very interesting case, that one. I don't think they'll keep him on. The way that Chris Davies has been talking about him, definitely not. I don't know what your guys' takes is on it, but I don't think he'll be getting another year.
I don't think
I'm a
he
bit
will.
torn.
Well, I'm torn as well.
I want him to stay.
I wouldn't fall for the puff piece in the age too much.
No, I don't believe that.
But also when people say, "Oh, just give him one more year," he was given one more year, and look at what he did. So he's had every opportunity. Sometimes there's things in life that are more important than playing footy.
Yep.
And what you've got to look at as well too, right? So, he came out with his fluff story, which would have been manager driven because there was no takers on him. All right. And he came out with that sob story, about alcohol, this and that. Then you listen to, you take little snippets out of it, right? Where he spoke when he came back, I think it was the Sydney game where he came he came on the bench and he spoke to the doctor and he said, "I'm having an attack. I can't do whatever." And then Carlton sent him to a mental health clinic and that, right?
Yeah,
but they actually told him that if you get yourself right, we'll allow you to play VFL. Yeah? That tells me there's a lot more to alcohol than that. Because if we're playing the mental health card, and that's what the issue was, and you get yourself right, guess what? You're coming back into the seniors.
He never even played VFL before he got into the seniors. And what he just it was a coincidence he went missing for exactly 12 weeks. I don't want to relitigate that whole drama, but clearly there's someone was unprofessional at some point. Whether it was
I heard it was rehab. I heard it was rehab.
I heard it was rehab too.
Wow. I mean,
round
one, Morris. Do you remember round one this year, Morris, when you and I met outside of Gate 3, and you pulled me aside and you whispered into my ear?
Yeah.
Can't wait for that story to come out. If people start dots.
No, I'm not saying.
Morris, can you whisper in my ears, bro?
I'll tell you sweet nothings whenever you want.
This is an interesting point, Zach. Mars, will Boyd get a game in 2026? So I was going to have to earn it. I thought he's been unsighted for a year and a bit. Where is this bloke? He's like, where's Wally? Bro, you can't even find him on the page. Where is he?
But he's not even at any social media dumps or anything. Like, this kid was the poster boy for a while.
No, they do pull him out every now and then for PR things, like when they have visitors for clubs. But that's probably part of his community service.
Bro, that's probably for welfare, bro, just to make sure he's alive, just to show people he's alive. Like
a hostage video from like Hamas or something. Like straight up, cuz like 100%. No, fuck it. It's a straight hostage video, cuz like straight fucking Al Qaeda, man. Like, bro, where is he? Where is this bloke? He was like last year, he was the best kick in the comp for like 8 weeks. Now he's like forgotten, thrown to the wolves. Like no one knows where he is. Is he even playing the reserves?
He was a naughty boy.
Yeah, he kept having to go to the ATM to get cash out.
How much?
You know, so you got McGovern and like we spoke about,
and Elijah.
What about what about Will White? So because it's McGovern and Will White that aren't going to be offered contracts until they're finalising their lists. And
I think Will White goes.
I think Will White will get I think Will White will get 1 year
with Fogarty as well. I think it's either him or Fog, and I think they're going to keep Fog.
Well, Flynn Young as well,
and Flynn Young,
yeah.
So I don't think Will White stays.
And that's the thing as well too, because like we speak about the Carlton disease that we've all got. Like, was everyone starting to believe that Flynn Young may belong in that side?
For me, no. For me, no.
I thought he was okay. I don't think he'd ever start. No, he was in that squad because of injuries, right? He wouldn't have started over Cottrell or Elijah if they played. He wouldn't have started over Orazio if they played. I don't think so. If he played, so we picked up in the mid-season and we played him like the week after. He literally played because of circumstance, in my opinion. Now, is he good?
Three weeks at the club before he played, yeah. And he chose to have the 6-month contract as well. Smart asses say it's because he got picked by Carlton. Others is like maybe he and his manager know his limits.
So there you go. Do I think he's good? Yeah, maybe he has something, but he's not all that.
I don't know. Ask his brother.
He's a beautiful kick.
Yeah, I'll ask his brother. I saw him, at a game, and he wasn't quite happy with me because I had a go at him for missing a 5-meter handball with no pressure on him. Why don't you go do it? I reckon I could. But anyway, we'll leave that for another day. But yeah, Fogarty's got 1 more year left on the contract, so he won't be delisted. Yeah, it's out of them. It's either Will White, McGovern, and Flynn Young. So take your pick of giving them a year. I don't know how big the list. How big is the list too? How many contracted players can you have?
Well, even after this year, and from what we've brought in, we're still got a lot of forwards, man.
We do, yeah, we do.
A lot of smalls, yeah.
And there was no thinking about it now. There was no takers on bids.
No.
Forgot that kind of existed.
There was apparently 4 clubs interested, weren't they?
Would you take him?
North Melbourne, St Kilda.
You know it's bad when North Melbourne don't want him, bro. Yeah, I've come around on the Jackson Bin hate. So
It's not even hate. It's genuinely not hate. He's just not a good enough footballer. Simple as that.
Oh, but he
like-
stamped it. He stamped his
stamped-
papers.
Yeah.
He stamped his
Yeah.
papers with what he done.
Yeah.
So
Simple as that. So you're not getting out of that. You're not getting out of that hole. He buried alive. He buried himself alive. Dug his own hole. So good luck getting out of it. I'm still the one that really irks me is the Chincotta one. I know I'm going back a while, but that one irked me a lot. It's not even because like we love him or whatever. I think he had a lot more to offer. But what was detrimental to him at the end of the day was him just being classified as a tagger.
Yeah. But that's like
But that's all he did.
He put himself up there as like he'll do any job possible, but you could see like the narrative halfway through 24 was he's evolved the role of the tagger. He can legitimately hit you both ways. It's not just the tagger. Fucking Kingy was onto this from day one.
Yeah.
And then the second he was out of the side, it was like, or he got injured. It was just like, all right, he's a tagger. And then it's kind of like we almost followed the narrative there and just let him tag. But
I thought I'd fell on my sword because I thought the 2023 prelim, I thought he was our worst player, and I called that he'd never play, that he'd never get another game, right? And then he got injured in 24, and he came into the side, and he had those 4 or 5 weeks as a tagger, and then all the media hype came about, and this is how I see it, right? All the media came out, the role of the tagger's back, and Chincotta's showing everyone how like what you said, Scotty, how he hurts you both ways, and I think that got to his head because all of a sudden those 4 or 5 games that he played, and everyone was like, "Geez," you saw it dip, and then he got injured again, where I think he hurt his back last pre-season, and I don't know. I see players like him as deadwood.
Yeah, well, they're replaceable, aren't they? The players like that, they're replaceable. Yeah.
Like, would you rather ask Florin or Chincotta?
Florin every day of the week.
A loaded question, isn't it?
Well, I mean, contracts
at Geelong, he would have played that role for the rest of his life, and no one would have batted an eye.
Yeah.
In this current lineup now, with everyone we've gotten in, with Florin, Ian, and Chester, where would you play Chincotta? Where is his ideal position?
Probably. He'd have a crack in the midfield. I know it's a leading question, but honestly, I think he would have had the makings of an honest midfielder, like a Hewitt type.
Yeah, I agree, but who would he make
good goal sense as well?
Yeah, that's where I'll play him as like a half forward, full forward, like a tagging role. I know we just spoke on him being a tagger, but like you said, he did hurt you both ways. You could kick goals in. Like I remember that Port game last year. He kept, I think, Houston quiet, and he kicked like 2-3 goals of his own.
It was Port. And when he sent Tom Stewart to the forward line, bro.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah, kicked 2 goals playing on Zach Merritt. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he would have been handy. I think it would have been handy. I don't think he would have started every week. He would have been through midfield.
I would have,
for the VFL, and just comes in, maybe an eating for 1 week, comes in, does a role. Look, they're handy to keep on. Doesn't cost you much, but it is what it is. It's football.
For his own sake, I would have liked him to go to like GWS maybe, but he'll probably end up like Kruger, just plugging away in the reserve somewhere, and someone might pick him up in a year or 2 time when they remember him again.
Westcats might get him or something.
Maybe.
You don't know.
Touched on this, Lou. Do we delist Elijah and Akers and pay them out? I mean, they're probably not going to cost you much to pay them out anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Akers was like had a shocking year, but
Akers
I think
2027 though.
Yeah. He had a shocking year, but it's like I think we've kind of forgotten a lot of what he brings and what he's capable of.
He had back surgery and no preseason.
Yeah,
and the guy gut runs from full back to full forward.
When he feels like it this year, his body language, everything was absolutely shocking this year. When he saw him line up on one wing alongside Sam Doherty, and they're both fucking walking the whole time.
I'd like to see Chesser take his spot.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him push him out. You need the
upgrade
quality. You
for
need
Chesser.
quality on the wings. Like they're going to get it 15 odd times to 20 odd times a game. You want quality. You can't have mix and match. One day he's going to be amazing. The next day he's gone and missing. You can't have that on the wing. For me, sorry.
Who are you gonna put on Charlie now when we play Sydney? Do you think they're gonna all put their hands up?
Wiedering.
He's gonna take on
suplex him, bro. Yeah. Where is he?
Are they gonna have like
No, we've been watching the cheat code on how to beat Curnow for the last 3 years. We'll just put 3-4 blokes on him. And he won't actually playing for Sydney will probably get a good whistle, but
why would you? You know who? You'd put someone like Lewis Young or something on him.
Nah, I was hoping we got Buku Khamis. We put Buku Khamis on him and towel him up again.
Yeah.
I'm spewing we didn't get him. I'm spewing.
No, I'm wrapped.
Before I jump off, fellas, I just want to say one last thing in regard to our former players, right? Because I feel like when it comes to Sydney, I feel like there's a lot of a bit of bad blood within the playing group. They can go after the cunt as much as they want. When it comes to our 2 Friday night games against St Kilda, I want these blokes that came in, right? Not our players because they're probably still friendly with TDK and whatever about Jack. I want the cunts who replace those two.
Cut him out.
They're the ones that go up to them and deck them and be like, you cunts pissed off for money, bro. We're here to win fucking flags. And then just, give them the old jumper punch, man. I want the new recruits to give it to the Saints players, man. And then, 80,000 pile on Curnow.
Nah, he's going to cop it. He's absolutely going to cop it. And don't give him death threats, anybody, but he's going to cop it in a nice way. Don't give him death threats. Don't get personal. But
it's time to go!
Overstayed his welcome, he said. Thank you very much. Akers cannot kick. I agree. You just need to upgrade on players like that now. We upgraded to him, and then we got to upgrade again now on him. And hopefully we can put Chesser in there for the next 10 years in that wing type of position. If we put Lewis Young on Charlie, he'll kick 15 goals. Probably not. When's he kick 10 goals? Or only against bot teams?
West Coast.
I think West Coast, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With Akers and Sard. With Akers and Sard. Sorry, go on.
Go.
With Akers and Sard. Fuck. With Akers and Sard, you'd hope that they get overtaken progressively by the younger talent, like a Billy Wilson for Sard and a Chesser for Akers. You don't think they'd get re-signed. Sard's not getting re-signed after next. Next year's last year. You don't think he'd get re-signed. Same with Akers. You don't think we'd re-sign Akers after 27. Nah. But you don't want to rush the kids in as well. Like people are saying to delist them now, and you don't want to do that. You want to have Akers probably start next year, but then slowly have Chesser rotate with him, and then when Chesser's ready, you can make him start and have Akers on the bench or have Akers in the twos. But it's it's handy to have players like that.
I reckon Akers is still going to be valuable in the next year or so.
Yeah, of course.
But it's not only as a player, but also, as you said, to help these kids, slowly work their way into the side, man. Like, as I said, I love this, I like the idea of Chesser and all that coming in, but we haven't seen anything yet. We don't even really know if these kids can play, be a permanent fixture in a team and play. But, you're hoping.
Rock, have you watched Chesser's highlights?
Yeah, I have, but highlights are like arseholes. Everyone's got one, man. Like I've got highlights of my footy. I
get that, but the one.
So he's got decent highlights. But what I'm saying, to get decent highlights and then to actually put yourself into a side, establish yourself as the 22 week in, week out, and be someone who's going to contribute every week. That's a different story, mate. Like I'm hoping he's a high draft pick. So was Paddy Dow, bro. So was O'Brien. I'm hoping that he's going to be a good kid. But what I'm saying is, let's not put all this expectation on him. Akers is going to be important for us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not calling Chess a superstar, and that's not why I asked you that question.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
more, I'm on the Akers bandwagon. I have been all year in regard to the guy. Like I've said it many times, he's had back surgery, no preseason.
Washed.
You know,
Washed.
but if you look at what I want to ask everyone, right? Say if you start doing our best 23, all right. For everyone that says the name Cottrell, because I don't rate him one bit, right? Having him in the 23, whose place does he take? Because if you start doing your 23, all right, decide, all right,
He can't get in.
mate.
No.
He plays on a
Not
half
this year,
forward. He can't get in.
But,
Yeah,
but
not
not
this
only
year, no.
that, but not only that, he's not even the next bloke in.
No, but I'm just saying he can't get in. He can't even get into the club. He can't get in.
But aren't we
So
just getting ahead of ourselves here? Like we haven't even got through a pre-season to
No,
see
but it
who's
doesn't. He actually can't get in because he can't get in ahead of Haywood and Ainsworth. They're your two half-forward flanks done. They're key lock 24 games for this 23 for the year. Simple as
I
that.
understand. But what
And
if he
only
gets
if
some
they're injured, then he consider him. And even that,
that's
I'd play
what I'm
Moyer
saying.
over him.
Yeah, maybe. But doesn't he also play like he plays that wing role too? You know, so he can rotate through the wing and that. Yeah, it's got some ability. I'm not saying that he's going to get into the side, but
So if you put him on a wing, who doesn't play?
I don't know
So
yet.
who's our wings rotation? So it'll be Akers, Chesser,
And
Walsh.
Hollins.
Hopefully, if we play him on the outside, and Hollins.
Yeah.
I don't
And
see him
maybe
coming.
like maybe
I don't see him
even
coming
like
in anywhere.
the Campo boys, you know, like maybe one of them will step up. You just don't know. They're still young, so I'm not expecting too much. But really, other kids have stepped up in the first and second year. So, you know, they're another one who probably is going to get above them, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. But as I said before, you know what this means? We've actually built some depth into this side.
Correct.
This year.
Yeah,
Correct.
And
so
this is-
true. Yeah.
And now we're going to have some competition, and that's the biggest thing I think we've really done this year is have this competition now for spots. In the last 2-3 years, it felt like there was no competition for spots.
Well, you look at this year for depth. Sorry, you look at well, we had Jesse Motlop play every game. I love Jesse Motlop. Probably shouldn't have played every single game though, but there was just no one else to play that role.
Yeah.
Chad, how are you? How you going? Probably fixing your audio. How you going, bro?
Yeah, hey, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Bro, you're at the airport, bro. You got to be
What the
careful.
fuck? That's crazy, man. That's
What do you
absolutely
make?
nuts.
Hey, tell us
I've
when
been
Haywood comes. Tell us when
I've been
Haywood flies
working.
in.
Yeah.
So I can't. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, you're fine. Go.
Yeah. I've been working, so I've just had little snippets of the deal. My raw reaction is, I reckon that looks like the most we could have got for someone of Charlie's caliber. To be honest, without an A grade player coming back, I think that looking at that looks good. What do you guys think?
That's what I believe. That it's a good deal. You get 3 first rounders. Look, what do we get there? Pick. What was their pick that they gave us this year's one? Was it 11? 11. And who knows where they finish next year and the year after that? You're just projecting, and you get. I'm adding the Florent deal into it because it's one massive deal, mate. I reckon it's all part of it. It's all bullshit, right? But I'm adding that into it, right? From Sydney, what we gave to them, right? You're giving him a 2-time, obviously, Coleman medalist, superstar on his day. How do we know how he's going to perform next year for us? Probably like shit. He didn't want to be there, as we knew that, right? To bring Haywood, Florent, 3 first rounders, mate. What more do you? What more can you get? Tell me what more can you get?
Honestly, I hate the fact that we've lost him. I just hate it because it's the player, it's the position. I reckon we're going to be looking for his replacement for years to come.
Probably.
But it had to happen, by all accounts, the way it looked and by the way it sounds. And I think they've got the most. Look, we this deal, it's pretty historic. I mean, has it ever happened before? Like, I think this deal has the potential. I say potential because we don't know what we're going to turn it into yet, but it has the potential to set the club up for the next 15 years. That's the potential of this deal. Like we could be looking back on this deal in 15 years from now and thinking, wow, that was the start of it all, because that deal allowed us to become, what we are. It has the potential to be that sort of deal, and I think that's why they did it.
I agree, man. And I've said we could actually see the fruits of this in the next 2 or 3 years, because we'll be picking up. I truly believe we'll pick a big A grader next year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're going to
Butters,
get Walker in. I think in the next 2-3 years we'll see the fruits of this, of all this.
They will go. I reckon those picks will go for Humphreys. I still reckon it's a Humphreys thing. He'll come. He'll be the main suitors.
Honestly, either or.
And Butters will go for him free agency, which is going to be hard because there's going to be a lot of teams in for him. If they've got salary cap, well, then his price is going to be nice.
With Butters, if you guys could with this deal, we now have enough for Walker, and we still have
Dean
picks
and
for
Walker.
Butters if we wanted to pursue that, right? Because we've got
Butters free agent next year.
Yeah, but Port, I'm assuming Port will match it, and then you got to negotiate.
Yeah.
And you know why they'll match it? Because apparently Port have offered him $2 million a year.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's like, I'd love
Morris,
Butters, but would you?
The thing is, you wouldn't pay Butters $2 million a year. You wouldn't, right? That's what you think. But everyone is getting paid $2 million a year now. Not everyone, but you know what I mean. Player contracts are getting more and more expensive. You're gonna start forking out more.
Blame St Kilda. Blame St Kilda.
Blame St Kilda.
They're like Chelsea. Blame St Kilda. Overpaying for players. Mate, they're overhyping players. TDK isn't worth 1.8. He's worth less than half of that. I'm always been on that. Massive advocate. Wangani Malaria or Millera, he's not worth 2 mil. I'm sorry, but he's not worth 2 mil. 1.2 a year max. 1.2 max.
And they have a lot of pressure on them as well. I mean, if they 100%. Don't perform, if TDK doesn't perform next year,
well, for the rest of his contract, he's good luck. They feed him to the wolves there, So they set their own market, but I don't think 2 mil a year for Butters is a lot of money. I don't think he's going to go for 2 mil a year. To keep him, probably they're going to have to throw a lot of money at him, but I reckon he's in that 1.3 to 4.5 range, in that range there. Take away St Kilda because they offer dumb money for players.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we just wait? Shouldn't we we're putting the card in front
don't wait. You got to go in early. These type of players.
You don't know what you'll need next year, Mars. You don't know who else is going to be available. What did you think that? Let's be serious. Did anyone think at the start of the year or at the end of last year's trade that Curnow was going to be up?
No. Well, no one ever thinks that.
I didn't think Curnow was going to be gone 4 weeks ago.
Who's going to be available next year? Everyone keeps saying Butters. What if Dacos has a falling out? I've just gave you the most ridiculous one, right?
Now that's $2.5 million a year.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen next year, and second of all, you don't know who's available next year.
Yeah, but these list managers, they're already foresighting into the future. They're going to go and plan for these. They're going for Butters, they're going for Humphreys. They're going to go and try and pry away all these.
They will. But just say Dacos becomes available halfway through the year, then all of a sudden does Dacos become your target?
100%. You'll be the whole league target.
But how much?
And then you don't know what you'll need. We will need a midfielder, don't get me wrong.
But then how much do you give away? Like, do you go into, like, was it a minute ago where we spoke about the Sydney deal? Jad mentioned that it's probably set us up for, a good 10 years, right? Incorporating all these picks, right? The one thing that we've done with the AFL rule change, you know what? Go and get pick one and call out Cody Walker's name. We've got the picks to match it now, right?
Yeah, so we've got it.
Yeah. So he's going to be a blue next year, right?
Yeah, definitely.
If you go and give 3 first-round picks for Dacos, and then you pay $2 million a year. are you just rewinding back to 2025? Where
In what
we're paying
sense?
all the
In what sense? I mean, if we're slowly building this side, and maybe this year we put in 2 or 3 pieces, next year we put another couple, and then you add a superstar to the side, you're not going back to 2025. You've moved ahead there.
Yeah, but what I mean, Rock, is like, do you give someone like, let's say that's St Kilda, right? There's going to be that perception now where TDK's on 1.8 mil and I'm on, 400,000. Do you know what I mean? And all of us, the majority of us on 400,000, one might be on 1.2. And, the new boys are the new clique where they're all on the big money. All right. Is it like we've all said it's going to ruin them in the future? Yeah.
Maybe, but that's TDK. But if you bring in again, I'll just name Dacos. I don't think he'll ever leave Collingwood. I'm just trying to get the biggest name possible out there. Right?
Yeah.
If you're getting a Dacos in and I'm in the side, I'm expecting to pay him big money, and I would not be upset about it at all. Because I know that he could bring us to a premiership.
Yeah.
But TDK is different. Like, seriously, 1.8 for TDK, I think that will bring a sour note to their team because it's TDK, bro. Like, seriously, is this what we're doing here?
I think we're done with the big contracts at Carlton. I think it's over now.
I think like that, yeah.
The last 8 years, this list, we tried it. Like, look, everyone's talking, Carlton have the spine, they have the key position, they have this, they have that, the big dollars. That's done now. I don't see us ever going back to that model under Wright. That's part of a culture reset too. Like, Geelong aren't overpaying.
Yeah.
And they've got a bloody fantastic list. So
this is why I thought when he saw our list and the way it was built at the start of the end of last year into this year, and he saw how the contract situation was, I thought he was licking his lips. He'd just go, I can move you here, I can do this with you. Because when you got 35 players out of contract within 2 years, mate, you can do whatever you want with the list. You can make whatever list 100%. You want. You can change the demographic of the list. It's a lot of movement. It's just you got to weed out the couple of years that are going to lead up to it. So this year, awful year. Next year, you got horrible contracts going off next year. So I think we'll make a major play for Bailey Humphrey next year or a big midfielder.
So two things before I go. Sorry, bro. I'm just on the clock. Two things I liked. The fact that the club was always open with trading Charlie behind closed doors. Compare that to Essendon. Okay, people come in Essendon, they have a new attitude, they took a hard line, but strategically, I don't see how keeping Merritt helps them. I really don't. Strategically, what does that do for them? We could have been stubborn and say, no, Charlie, you're staying in contract, but at least we were open to it and we got the deal done. So I'm happy with that attitude that we took. We didn't just shut up shop and say, no. I'm happy that they were open to do it. I really am.
I agree, James.
Best thing for the club, mate. And they were transparent. Yeah. And you know what? We didn't really hear much murmurings of like what was going to happen. Like it was pretty tight-lipped. I know, like the Curnow one, that was an obvious deal that was going to happen which came to fruition. If not, with even better, to be honest, I thought. But other than that, even the Durden, no one knew about stuff like that. No one knew about Ainsworth. I did from last year, but no one knew about Ainsworth. So. No, it's good. I think it's near. I'm going to say 8.5, maybe a 9 out of 10 trade period.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, boys. Thank you. I've got to go.
Take it easy. All right. Love you and leave it. We'll see. I'll see you soon. I'll speak to you
later. Bye-bye.
All right.
It's time to go!
There we go.
Mars, I reckon they ticked all the boxes, mate.
All right. 10 out of 10. I don't know. Maybe there's always they can do a little bit better.
Hey, Humphrey would have been 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 is Humphreys.
Yeah, but what you've got to remember, apart from the 5 guys they brought in, if we go back a month ago, right, we were all, we got no draft picks. We ended up with, at one point, we had that many draft picks this year. It was like, We got too many.
Well, a month ago we knew they were going to get banned one for fucking TDK. So there's your first one. And then what we knew what St Kilda were offering for Silvani was like ridiculous money. And then we get a first round draft pick there. I think it was the ones after that is like, geez, how are we going to get Dean? So I think they were a blessing in disguise. And then Charlie going really, I think it's helped us for this year and next year and the years to come. So
you know what's
it's helped Cody Walker.
You know what's another thing now? We've sort of, I think, fucked up Sydney a little bit in the future because they've got their academy, right? We've taken a lot of their bidding power away for their academy players coming through that they always obviously love to bring up and bid for. So we've taken a lot of their bidding power away for the future. And shout out Justin Akari. Hope you're well, you're there. He's a sick unit, sick puppy. I'm gonna go 8.6 out of 10. I'm gonna go a pro score. If we got Bailey Humphries, 10 out of 10. A million out of 10. Because you're losing. We lost. Let's say I don't know if on the money he's on, he's an A grader. So TDK. I know he wasn't in the trade period, but free agency. That's all part of it. He goes out, your number one ruckman goes out, your number one forward goes out, and like, okay, better than average backman goes out as well. So not bringing in any A graders, you kind of have to compensate. It can't be 10 out of 10. I don't think it's 10 out of 10 just on my assessment.
Yeah. I thought the Hawthorn trade that we did with them, we absolutely
fleeced them. We moved up in the draft as well, and when we got
and it is
fantastic.
It's the first time we've ever. Because they normally bend us over.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, they were under pressure to get that done because of the merit stuff, you know. So
Correct.
And then they got
surprised they didn't get it done. It full backfired. They held our pick 9 for a year, and we said we'll take it back. Nick Austin said, "Nah, give it back, mate. I need that ingredient back for this year and next year." So, fuck, mate. You know, with draft picks, he's a superstar.
Yeah,
but this is what I was gonna say. Just as a come on. And again, we spoke about it, Mars, but how is there hate for Nick Austin? Yeah, he's got a few wrong, but he's pulled a masterclass 2 years running now. You know what I mean? And let's remember that we've got a new recruit coming in Jagger Smith next year.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm excited. I wasn't as excited.
It feels like we've brought in a bunch of B graders, but because we brought in all these B graders, we've kind of elevated the whole team. We might have taken a few A graders out, but what we've done is added a whole bunch of B graders, and that's kind of averaged out and kind of elevated the team, I think.
Well,
you know what it is, you know what it is? The way I like to put it is, with these grunt workers in coming in, like Boo graded, it lets our stars be stars. It lets Chera stay on the outside and hit targets instead of getting down and under. It lets Walsh run on the outside instead of getting down and under. You know what I mean? We have stars, like we have top talent, but they don't necessarily play to the best of their strengths. And this will let them, like Ollie Florent coming in, lets Hollands play on the wing. You're going to see a completely different Ollie Hollands this year. So let's the improvement.
You're going to get the Ollie Hollands. You're going to get the Ollie Hollands of 24, 23, mate. You're going to get the winger back. Not this. We're going to turn you a halfback flanker.
With a year under his belt of, learning from the back line and now moving forward, he's going to be a much better player this year.
Yeah, I know. We look at it in hindsight. We look at it in hindsight and going, yeah, it's good for you. But did we want to be in this position that we wanted? Like, you know, I understand what you're saying. We got to make good of a bad situation.
Yeah,
and not getting over the top, but I'll probably ask you all individually. I'll start with Joanne. I'm sort of excited for next year. I don't know about you guys, but are you guys excited?
It's starting to get a bit exciting. I think the players, we've filled in some of the gaps that we've lacked. So maybe we can get a little bit excited. But then look at the excitement that was given to us at the start of this year. And, I don't want to get that excited.
I'm not talking of excitement as in like a flag or whatever, but I'm just excited as in like it's a fresh start. It feels like.
Well, I hope that with the fresh start that will go through the team.
Yeah, that's it.
Having 6 new players, that enthusiasm will come back into the team, and they they start working as a team again.
Yeah, agreed.
Because I mean, I'm lucky. I mean, I grew up in I was at school during the 80s and 90s. My best friend was a Hawthorn supporter, and we were at each other the whole year because it was Carlton Hawthorn in the 80s. My grade 4 teacher was a Carlton supporter, and every Monday we weren't allowed to do show and tell because she would have to tell us how great Brucey was on the weekend. I mean, that was I'd love to get back to that excitement where we just got something to be really happy about.
Yeah.
Only Carlton, are you excited for next year?
I'm frothing. I can't wait for the season to start. I said this last night, bro. I can't fucking wait. Not just because of like, we're going to make finals. Like, we might make finals. I don't know. We're not going to win a flag probably, but I can't wait to play against St. Kilda and Sydney. I can't wait. Bro, and I can't wait to see our forward line. I can't wait. Because in my opinion, it may not be a better, the fucking money bags. The money bags. It might not be. Bro, I'm going to send you the Motlot one I made. We need that up. Yeah, I can't wait. Fuck these two rats. Bro, I can't wait to see our forward line. How they're going to interact with each other. It might not be a better forward line, right? Let's say, because losing 50, 60 goals from Curnow is hard to replace, right? But it'll be a different look, and change is exciting. Change is something that we've been crying out for fucking ages, so long. And this is it. It's here. And I think it's good change. It's not like we got a bunch of bums, and we got Ainsworth, who'll kick you 20, 25 goals a season. Hayward will kick you 25, 30. I think he's kicked 35 plus in the last 5 seasons or something.
29 this year, and he kicked 35 the year before that.
There you go. So let's say he kicks
the average is around 30.
Motlot will kick you 25. Frankie Evans will kick you 20. I'm really excited because it'll change up. And this
if they all do that, we won a flag. We've won
straight up.
Hey, Blue Bagger in the comments section, he says, "Why do we do this to ourselves? And what if we shit again this season?" It's just the Carlton way, isn't it?
It's a Carlton way.
Even when we were dog shit, you got it. It's just the Carlton way.
But
I might go to more than one match next year.
It's probably not, but
is it the Carlton way, or is it every team's way? I mean, we're not in
probably every team's way.
It's the optimism.
Every team is excited this year, like, look who we picked up. You don't think Sydney are sitting back now going, rightio, top 4 now that we got Curnow,
I think
Carl's
it's more
in a good point. Sorry, Michael.
Yeah,
Trading a beloved star always risks backlash. There needs to be clear communication, and the incoming recruits must show they can deliver. If results slump, the trade could look worse. It could. There's always a pro and a con to everything. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Bo, bringing in B graders, role players is fine if the system is top notch and not relying on players carrying the team. This is what I want to know more about, and we just need to wait. And I agree. I just still think the person at the helm can hold the whole team back. Peter V, $10. Thank you very much. We have 0 players in the AFL under 22 squad. In the next 2 years, you can add Jagger Smith, Walker, Dean in that AFL under 22, along with the role players. Blue Horizons, food for thought. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. Weenus.
Very good play. Well, like, mate, of all reports, Dean, Jagger, and Walker coming in, you're potentially looking at their 3 potential superstars, A graders, so
that's our
future,
and you can
see what 3 young A graders can do to a side. Look at Brisbane.
New spine.
Yeah,
that's our
guys
right there.
The new spine.
Guys getting Butters or Humphrey won't move us into contender status. Okay, the truth is we need better game plans, better team chemistry, and a better bottom half of the list. That shit is the most important. Well, you need good stars, don't you, as well?
Can I just say, Curnow leaving is the best thing that happened to this club's team chemistry in a long time. The players that have left this club don't want to be here, and getting rid of them, like with the actual trade, right? I think we gave up pick 35 or pick 32 and 43. I wasn't happy that we gave up pick 32 because I would have rather give that to the Bulldogs for Buku. But if losing pick 32 is what it costs to get rid of Charlie Curnow, I'm happy. I'll cop that. Like, I've said this for a while. That is probably a little under for Curnow, but I'll take that because he needed to fucking go. You cannot have I'm telling you now, Essendon, you think Essendon were bad this year? Wait until next year. Their fucking captain wanted to leave them, and he's gonna be there next year. He shunned all of his teammates. Ash McGrath was coming out and saying, you know, I'm really disappointed with how he's taken it, how he's acted. Team chemistry is one of the most important things in AFL. If you have a teammate that thinks he's bigger than the club and he thinks he's better than everyone else, it fucks up the whole team.
Hey, and
Right?
But he still won the BNF, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
But
Yeah, I know he won the
achievement,
BNF.
to achievement, the Essendon thing, you got to remember too. Merritt's packed up his bags and he's kicked up his feet and chucked the hissy fit. Essendon's team, now I know everyone says, oh, no, injuries are an excuse, but Essendon's team got absolutely fucking decimated this year.
Yeah.
If they have 75% of those players, and they were all of their top line players in that team, they do way better than what they did. And he's kicked up a fuss and he's wanted to leave after that. So he's going back into a firing line.
Hostile territory. The dressing room won't be nice, bro. Like it's gonna be bad. Essendon are gonna be bad.
Will he lose the captaincy?
That was
Yeah,
going to be my
100%.
question. He can't be captain now, can he?
No. If Curnow stayed, he could not be our vice captain, which he fucking is.
Why?
People keep saying he's not. He's a vice captain, bro. Search it up. It's not that hard. The internet is at your fingertips. But he could not have been the vice captain. Same with Simpkin. If Simpkin's going to come back to North now, he cannot be their captain. He cannot.
I've got a question for everyone and the chat as well. And in the chat, brilliant as well. Legends in the chat. I love the chat. Make sure you smash the like button as well. Always appreciate that. Matt Carroll. What happens with Matt Carroll now? I know that he's young, but just a question.
Plays.
Does he get in the team?
I love him, hopefully.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
You reckon? So with Newman coming back into the team, Florent comes into the team, Harry Dean potentially to start round one.
But
I mean,
this is
where
what
does
we
he,
want.
does he go into a wing? Where does he go? Where does he fit?
But
I know
This is
that
competition, healthy competition. This is what we
I
want.
get that, but I'm just saying, does he get into the team round one? Well, I mean, we won't know, but
If he does play, he has to play halfback. I don't want to see him on the wing. I don't want to see us fucking experiment with him.
I think Carroll's the type of player that they're going to be building their game plan around in regards to disposal and ball users. Yeah, he's one on the list that we had in 2025 that could use the ball. Had a brilliant, nice left foot, right?
Yeah.
And what I believe in answering a question before as well too, around what we've done. And if you listen, quite a number of footy experts during the year, they spoke about Carlton. They spoke about what our Achilles heel and that was. They spoke about like your top 6, 7, 8, right? That were guns, right? But what they all said that we were missing were those B graders. We had A graders and C and D graders. There was only a few B graders. What I believe we've done now is we've pretty much put in three players that will start next year that are automatic B graders in Haywood, Ainsworth, and Florent. So, like, you eliminate C and D graders and then put a B grader, and all of a sudden your side, that's where you get side improvement. And if you look at kids, like I'm a huge rap from when he first started in Logan Morris. And if you look at Brisbane 2024, their kids got games because they started getting injuries.
Yeah,
to like play
Coleman
like
and
Coleman, McCarthy, and players like Lohman and Morris came in. Yeah, and have a look at them now.
Yeah, well, their kids.
It's time to go.
Joanne knows the drill. If she's been watching the emergency meeting, superstar, loved having you on. Make sure you DM for a link to the next emergency meeting as well. We'll get you on again. Love it.
Can I point something out? Because I love doing this on Blue Sunday as well.
Joanne. Legend.
I don't know if I can say. I'm just going to say, Gimp in a gorilla suit. As soon as he's out the door, you're bagging him. There's our problem. We've been on Charlie's case all year. Everyone.
I've never begged
Every
him,
single
Seba.
show, 24/7.
you're his
Everyone's
lover.
been on his. Huh?
I've never
I don't
begged him.
understand what they want us to do, bro. Like, at the end-
Wait. But I do have an inkling on who it is. But
Who's
yeah, we've been on his case all year. So if you've been watching, which
Can
I
we?
know you
I'm going to
probably
bring
have.
something up. Wait, so be ready. This is. I think everyone's going to puke. All right. So, beautiful. It works. All right. Fantastic. Here we go. Fantastic. All right. So, and then here, and then. Oh, who's ready to puke?
I've got the.
Who's
He's
ready
already
to,
done.
Oh,
who's ready to puke?
oh,
Here
look
it
at
is.
him.
Who's
You
ready to
rat.
puke?
You rat.
can you play it?
Oh yeah, I can play it. Wait up. I got to play it on here, don't I?
Can't wait to get involved and come up to Sydney and looking forward to playing with all the other boys. Hopefully we get to catch up soon. Go the Mighty Bloods. I think that's right.
Hands up your asshole.
What a fucking airhead. What a fucking
Bro.
airhead, bro.
I think that's right. I just want to replay it again.
G'day, Bloods, members and fans. Can't wait to get involved and come up to Sydney and looking forward to playing with all the other boys. Hopefully we get to catch up soon. Go the Mighty Bloods. I think that's right.
I can't wait.
But,
I can't wait till Wadering wraps him up.
100%, I think that's right.
bro, what a
Yeah,
fucking performative male, bro.
I
Fuck
can't
this.
wait. I can't wait.
Wadering. Wait,
I'm
Wadering's
buying
gonna
4 tickets. I'm buying 4 tickets. Every pocket on the ground, and I'm going to follow him in every pocket that he is. I'm buying 4 tickets now. I can't wait. I promise you, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Hey,
Reading off a script
Wadering.
and he said, I think I got that right.
Rocket,
What
do you know why? He said that, bro? So he can be relatable and funny to the younger audience, bro. You're a fucking performative male. Go buy Labubu, you fucking dog.
Nah, look, Buku. He got one for free, bro. Don't worry. He doesn't have to buy one. We treated
his missus too.
Charlie like a king, and he shat all on us. 100%, man. We stuck by him. Well,
remember
top
who
one.
picked you up when you had drunk driving offences in your draft year?
Lewis.
Just remember who
My
coddled you
dad
when you were
constantly
playing
bagged
basketball.
Charlie, called him a
3
lazy
fucking years.
CUNT, then he was spewing when he left. What? Here we go. It's just beautiful, isn't it? I can't wait. If that doesn't enrage you, I don't know anything that
Hey,
will.
And if anyone calls us
Riders
haters,
coming
I am
over
a
with a
D1
hammer.
professional hater. I'm a 5-star recruit, professional hater.
Macca's Bloods. That's fucking wild.
Bro, it's
just
it's on. It's actually on site if I see. Bro, my kids
Hey.
will beef with Charlie Curnow's kids. That's
Hey,
how generational it is.
Hey, Tush, we've spoken about this, but I'm going into the hate Hall of Fame for Charlie.
Yeah,
I'm
straight
going-
up.
I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer for hating.
Hey, we asked before who's going to play on Charlie when we play Sydney, right?
Wadering.
I'll tell you who. Nah, Harry Dean.
Jesse Motlop.
Harry Dean. I back Harry Dean that much that he'll.
Imagine Harry
wipe it.
Dean plays on him and keeps him goalless. I will
Oh.
chuck a fucking part. We'll have a party.
I'll get
on
Harry
that.
Dean's number tattooed in my forehead.
I mean, so are people going to say, "Oh, we wish you well"? And I don't wish him well. I actually
No.
wish Corey
Misery.
fucking Durden well, Reto Durden. But other than that, the other 3 they can go piss on each other for all I care. I don't give a fuck. That can all go start OnlyFans and they're
I don't even
swishing
wish-
shit.
I don't
Hey,
even
can we
wish
chat about
Corey
Durden?
Durden well.
Can we chat about Durden?
Now,
for a
Corey,
second? I'm
now,
thankful
Corey,
for
I'll
it.
clap.
Hey,
No, I'm
well
going to
done.
clap. you.
Corey's
I'll
okay.
I'll clap him.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
clap him. No, I'll clap him. But the other wanker, nah, fuck him.
I won't
Nah,
clap any
fuck
of
him.
those dogs. None of them. They're all dogs. Now, everyone that plays for a different jumper is a dog, mate. That's it, mate.
I don't wish him well. Well, I don't wish him well.
Yeah. Wait,
Nah,
Corey
stop
Durden.
that, man.
Hey, Corey Durden did try. And let's remember these past 2 years. He's
Ah,
had 2
jam
fucking
it up
shoulder.
your ass.
He's had
Be
2
quiet.
shoulder recos and hasn't soaked it up. Yeah.
Oh,
So
whatever.
no, I'm
Whatever.
talking Corey Durden, you dickhead.
Yeah, Corey Durden, whatever. Piss off now. Go and play for West Coast.
Or-
Fucking
You're a
Durden.
hater.
Are we serious?
Rocco's a
here?
D1 hater, bro. Fuck.
You're a hater, Rocco.
Propaganda,
Rocco, do you like anyone?
propaganda between there, man. Oh, now we got to.
He only likes himself. I don't even think he likes himself.
0 kicks, mate, when we play against.
All
them,
right.
man.
Can we all shut up for 1 second? Because there's a man waiting and he's got a beanie on. Welcome to the Beanie Club. Aiden, how are you? You'd be very, very happy. You're waiting. Look at him. He's about to explode. It's about to go wide his screen. He's about to explode. Look at him.
Nah, I was at work. I was pouncing up and down. I was losing my shit. I'm like, how the fuck did we get rid of him? What a shit deal and everything like that. I was like, what a fucking terrible. I thought we got rid of him for 2 first-round picks. And then when my mate said to me, nah, it's 26, no, it's 25, 26, 27. And Haywood, I'm like, all right, it's fine. It's all right. I can calm down now.
Good.
But, yeah, I mean, you can say what you want about him. He played like he didn't give a fuck this year. You can even go back last year. My dad told me early into last year that this guy doesn't do enough, and he proved everyone correct this year, Charlie, that he does nothing. I mean, when I'm talking about like putting in the effort, if you compare that to Harry, but I mean, it's done now. For what we got for a 29-year-old, it's a pretty good deal, but you just have to hope that the club know what they're doing. So, yeah.
Hey, just to touch on that, and sorry, just to touch on that point, I've never had more confidence in the people that run our club before in my entire fucking life. What I've seen over this off season.
I've only been alive for 18 years.
Yeah, you've been alive for fucking what, 23? You're not that much older than me, bro. Don't fucking talk shit.
I just asked you.
But what I've seen over the off season, what I've seen even from like round 15 onwards when Graham Wright took control, I've never heard this kind of direction, this kind of narrative from this club before in my life. Like, I know obviously I'm young, but we're going in a great direction.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd assume that one pick will go into Harry Dean, and I think we'll probably trade Sydney's or our pick for the future, and then the 2 picks will go into Walker, and then whatever we do with the 2027 pick, whether we use that for a big player that will be out of contract next year or someone else, then we'll find out. But I mean, yeah, let's just wait and see what happens.
You want to read that one out, Aiden? You can read that out.
Charlie, fuckface, dog, Chincotta, Durden have yet to make an unconditional written public apology. I mean, to be fair, Durden went on Blue Abroad, I think, yesterday, and
Chincotta did as well.
Yeah, and Chincotta. But the other 3 fucking fuckheads, they'll probably do especially Charlie. He'll probably be like Jamara and type in ChatGPT farewell. So, did you see that? Jamara's farewell.
Did you see the song he put on?
Nah, here we go. It's got to be some gangster song.
It's not a gangster song, but it's pretty much just like fuck. It's like a breakup song where you talk shit about your ex.
God, yeah. Bro. Should worry about his own life, brother. Like, fuck, seriously. Like, fuck, what I can't stand when people do that shit. Can't stand when people do that. Yeah. Did Sydney throw in a brand new e-bike in the deal as well? Is he going to turn up on a fucking bicycle to a game? No. I don't care if he lived around 5 seconds from the G. Is he gonna ride a bicycle in?
He's got shares in Lime bikes and scooters now.
Who?
But
100%.
Charlie, they gave him shares.
100%.
I'll tell you.
Do you reckon it's a win-win?
Cartwheels.
Yeah. Hey, that's a great point, Aiden. I actually think this is the first trade of the trade period. That's a win-win for both clubs. I think both clubs got what they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, we actually don't even know, because I think someone said, what's his name, Chris Davies. He said that we wanted more first-round picks for the next 2 years, and he said last minute Sydney ended up caving in to what we wanted. And to be fair, we didn't even leak a thing this trade period. No one thought that we would have gotten Ainsworth. No one thought that we would have gotten rid of Durden, and I don't think anyone would have thought that we would have gotten 3 first-round picks for Charlie. Considering his age, and a player.
Yeah.
Considering his age, it's a really good deal, because 10 hours ago, we all thought that the first offer they offered us was, that's it, that's done. But the fact that we added on two more first-round picks for 26 and 27, it's a pretty good deal. And we fleeced them with Florent as well. We got Florent for fuck all, so that's all right.
We got Florent for an AI-generated player in the draft. Yeah. That's what we got him.
Just happy to take on his contract. They must have that you're accounting into that and going, yeah, all right, we'll take his contract on, and we'll give you practically nothing for him. So I think it was a good trade.
Wait, Florent, I think I saw something. Florent at one stage in his career before he was fighting for his spot in the team, I think he played something like 140 consecutive games. So he's durable.
Yeah.
It's a fucking durable, bro.
Your neck comes to Carlton.
But this
See
is
you
the
later.
thing. How long have we been asking for depth and durability from our players? It's, you know what I mean?
Moondog, 1978. Graham Wright looked like the Godfather sitting in his chair on Trade TV. Love it. Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it? I think he's instilled something that we haven't had since maybe. I'm not going to go as far, but since John Elliott. It's that. Fuck the world now. It's all about Carlton on the field too, and fuck the world. We don't care about you. And we made Sydney cave into a deal that they probably didn't want to do, but to get it done, they needed to do it. So suck eggs.
Let's be honest.
Footballer, mate.
Let's be honest. If Stephen Silvani was our list manager, he would have fucked us big time.
But he would have traded Charlie and himself and his son to fucking Sydney. The prick. Nah, fucking. He actually destroyed us. He actually destroyed us. We've got nothing left, right? The only player we've got left is who we've got left from draft picks wise. Like who is there from him?
No.
He leaves.
Wiedering,
Okay, Wiedering. All right, fuck. Anyone could have picked Wiedering and Mackay. Anyone could have picked them. They picked themselves. But I'm talking outside the top, outside 20, there's 30, the 40s.
I thought you meant like.
What legacy has he left? What legacy has he left? Other than his playing career, what legacy did he leave?
No, nothing. Nothing.
No, Stephen Silvani. Like, as a list manager, what legacy did he leave?
Fucking the club.
Like, I separate list manager and playing. Like, playing fucking the best fullback ever, right? Or one of top three. But as a list manager, he absolutely torched us.
And he's doing the same thing with St Kilda as well.
Yep.
I think with Sauce, he's an angry man. He's been an angry man ever since he left the club as a player. Like, he was angry at the club, you know, and he you could see it in the stands when his son plays footy. I mean, I've never seen anyone show least emotion when your son kicks a goal. But
even when he didn't,
he's a fucking deadbeat dad.
Even when he didn't rock up to the
Didn't come home with the milk.
He stayed in the car. He stayed in the car. But the thing is, with back to Charlie, I think like the blokes, he'll be 30 next year, won't he?
Yeah, 30. With the balloon knee.
We got rid of a 30-year-old. You know,
injury-prone player.
Sydney must think they're going to win a premiership in the next 2 or 3 years, because that's what they've got him for. And we've upgraded to, how old are they? 27, 26 years old, both
27
Haywood
and 24.
24.
No, they're both like 27, bro.
Both 27. So still, you go in a couple of years, and I think you asked a question before, Seba, about how do you feel about the side and that now. I'm excited because it's different. I don't know what's going to happen.
You know what Graham Wright said before? Graham Wright said something before. Sorry to cut you off. He's like, our team's more, I think he said, on balance, we think our team will be better than this year, which is fair enough. He's fucking spot on. So I'm really intrigued to see how we move that ball inside 50 next year.
100%.
Really
and you know what? It's the first time in a long time that I remember that we actually have picked up players that we need, not players for their name and for their price tag. Like, when's the last time we picked up 3 or 4 players that we can say we actually need those players? Like, it's a good draft we've had, you know.
Well, you got Lewis, you pussies. We got fucking hell. Paulson, Stocker, McCready, Williamson, SPS. Talk about stuffing our club. Never forget him fisting the air for Stocker. What a flog. There was more too. It was it was
Josh Honey. Do you remember Josh Honey?
Angus Shoemaker.
Bro,
fucking Dylan Rainbow. What's his name, bro?
What?
Yeah, him.
Look, I was looking for Carlton gear on Facebook Marketplace. I sent it to Perth. Think it was him. I saw him selling his playing bag in Perth, bro, on Marketplace. That's
bro. He put us back 10 years, bro. 10 years he put us back. So fuck him. Fuck him. As a player, mate, loved him as a player.
I like him as a Gronk as a player too.
As a list manager, he absolutely destroyed the playing list. Talent picks itself.
Didn't he get Reece Palmer as well?
Yeah, but that's a thing. That was a recruit.
Did he get Fantasia in? No, not Fantasia. Fucking for solo.
Oh, the Fazolaki, the king of Lygon. Fazolaki. Fazolaki.
What did he play? 1 or 2 games?
He played like 2 games and he fucked off.
I don't think Sauce got him. He was.
Nah, fuck him. We'll add him to his list.
Yeah. Fuck you, Sauce.
You know who's doing. You know who I reckon.
I hope he's watching this and his son is too. Fuck him.
Yeah, sitting together.
I can't wait. I don't care what your bank account looks like. I'd rather be a bum than be you dog. At least
honestly,
wait a sec, Liam Sumner. Remember Liam Sumner?
Clem Smith, Ray.
Am I crashing out? Hell yeah, I'm crashing out. But I'm locked in.
Hey, Mars,
oh my God, Jared Pickett.
Mars, your favorite player, Blaine Bokhorst.
Yes.
Bro, Blaine Bokhorst.
Dylan Viojo Rainbow. Did he get him too?
Bokhorst.
Look at Morris. That's that way. Silvani.
Bro, there's a whole playing list, like 44 players that's left. He got and he's not even playing.
Darcy Lang.
You know,
Darcy Lang was Lockie Fogarty before Lockie Fogarty. That's who he was.
What do you guys think about the team next year now?
Let Morris go. He's going to be. He wanted to say something for like about 35 minutes. Go.
You know who's doing the 2 things. You know who's doing the biggest backflips all night? Yeah.
You.
Harry Mackay.
Oh yeah.
I reckon Harry's wrapped. Right.
Bro, he's listening to the new Taylor Swift album, everything.
Oh, bro, that room is painted white, brand new. I'm telling you, next year, put him for 70 goals, and he's just going to be listening to Taylor Swift for the whole week.
You know what, bro? If it makes him play better, put that as a fucking goal song. I don't give a fuck. Bro, have Taylor Swift play every time he kicks a goal.
70 goals and wins the Coleman, I'm buying a Taylor Swift top, and I'm fucking listening to her for the next 6 months.
All right, another bet. If he kicks 75 plus goals next year, and we're in the top 4, genuinely, I'll fucking sing a Taylor Swift song, and I don't know what else. I'll go to a Taylor Swift concert.
Bro, we'll do a fucking. You know what? We'll do a music video. All
right, Taylor Swift music video. Fucking hell, this is bad shit, man.
Harry Mackay would have windscreen wipers on the inside of his windshield now, mate.
Yeah.
Going to Hull Rocker.
And if you look at how our recruit, like Nick Austin and all of Aggressor and that did this year, right? So we're under Davies and Wright. If you go back last Wednesday, we offered pick 41 for Buku, right?
Yeah.
And then on the Friday morning, we just took it off the table and said, you know what, fuck you, Bulldogs.
Give it to Chesser.
We're giving it to Chesser.
Yeah.
Right? And you want to hear one of Steven Silvani's biggest fuck-ups that I reckon that he ever did? So, the biggest... Remember when we had pick 11? So, we had pick 11 in the draft. And what Sauce did, Sauce thought that he'd go shifty. And he traded pick 11 for 17 and 22. All right.
Is this 2019?
Yeah. And then what happened?
Oh my God.
And that was with Gold Coast. All right. And then what happened? Carlton traded pick 22 and something else to Port, and we got pick 20 back. So we basically went from pick 11 to pick 17 and pick 20. All right. With pick 17, Carlton picked up Brody Kemp. All right. Pick 18 was.
He was 30. Oh, no.
No. Sam DeConing was pick 18.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Sam DeConing pick 18. Mitch Georgiadis was pick 19. All right, and Sam Felp was pick 20.
Sam Felp.
Yeah, all right. But with pick 11 was Flanders, all right, from Gold Coast. Then there was Keziah Pickett. Then there was Will Day. And then there was Caleb. And then there was Caleb Sarong. So we could have had any of them four, right, with that pick 11. And from that, we're stuck with Brody Kemp.
Yeah, I know, but
Wait,
you know
wait,
what?
wait, wait, wait. With Brody Kemp, you can ask Mars. How long did I say this to you, Mars, to fucking play Brody Kemp before he broke into the team? Just get him in the team, and he didn't look that bad. You know what I mean? And bro, and I feel like
That's
we
the
half
players that come
destroyed him.
after him, though. I know.
We half
But
destroyed
he
him,
had
putting
a
him in the
Rico.
forward line.
But he had a Rico.
Yeah.
So Brody Kemp was always a midfielder.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got drafted as a mid. Yeah.
But you gotta
Big
you
body.
gotta stop doing that, man. You gotta stop looking at draft picks and saying, "Oh, look who came after this draft pick," because every team has got these stories.
I know that, but I'm only saying that because of
Everyone's a general after the battle, man. Oh, you know, we picked up Bryce Gibbs, and you know Selwood went at 7.
Nah, what about Murphy?
Pendlebury.
Pendlebury,
You can do that for every draft.
Murphy's first 150 games were very
elite.
fucking good.
Yeah. It's how you convert your draft picks, and it's just like, well, you didn't develop them properly, and mate, all of his draft picks are shit. Can someone clip this? Someone screenshot this and hold it for next year. Moondog 1978. I think the panel should all sing a Taylor Swift song together during an emergency meeting if H wins the Coleman Medal next season. All right, hold us to it.
100%.
Mark Sanders became a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Love it. Welcome aboard. AZD, I'm going to say, or AZD. Only Carlton, I leave you my regards as I'm going to leave now. Love from Poland.
Yeah, that's my mate. He's actually overseas. He's a fucking idiot. Fuck you, Azad. But
it doesn't matter. He's in Poland.
I love you. I love you.
All the players Morris mentioned would have been delisted by now if they played for us anyway. Yeah,
that's the other thing. True. Put them into our list. Are they a different player again? Like far out.
We can't fucking develop. We couldn't develop like that.
Some of the players he brought in, still Silvani, Cunningham, Williamson, Tom Williamson, Paddy Dow, O'Brien, DeConning, Stocker, bro, Finbar, O'Dwyer.
Bro, the bloke couldn't develop a fucking Kodak.
Ben Silvani. Do you remember
Ben Silvani?
Remember Patrick Kerr? Ben Silvani retired to go travel, bro.
Patrick Kerr got in because he's
Seaton.
What was his name?
SPS.
Luke Mitchell. Luke Mitchell?
Yeah.
Was it Luke Mitchell?
Yeah.
He's the next Favola.
Bro, his best dead shit that he brought into the club was Matty Wright. He was our leading goal kicker 1 year.
Yeah, that was a recruit, yeah.
He was traded from Adelaide. He came from Adelaide.
I've got an update. So now, if I go back to this, and I know Morris loves this, right? I know you love this. His screen could go all white right now. I don't know if everyone can see that. Do I need to go bigger with it, or anyway? We're just gonna go.
Bigger.
You want me to go a bit bigger? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Let me just.
That looks like Chinese writing to me.
All right. Can you see now?
It's the exact same.
Really? Oh, wait up.
Yeah.
No.
Give me 1 sec. There we go. Can you see now
that's
properly?
Fine. That's fine.
Is that better?
Yeah.
All right. So this is all the teams, what they hold for this year's draft, right? So West Coast, geez, they got a war chest. Obviously, they got 7,000 points. Richmond, what do we got? We have 2,758 points for this year's draft.
Look at Collingwood, they got fuck all. Cunts.
So I'm just thinking, can we? I'm just trying to think what happens from here. Do we trade up in the draft this year?
I think that we'll use one of pick 9 or pick 10. What's a pick 11? What?
One of them.
I think we'll use one of them for Dean, and then we'll trade the other for the future for next year.
They're going to trade both.
They're going
9 and 11.
Both? But will they split both of them?
But can I ask something? The one thing I don't know. So you know how on draft night, how you can split picks, and trade picks. Is it only for this year? You can't.
No, you can trade into next year's.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. If anyone in the chat knows,
I'm pretty sure you can trade your picks for this year.
Would you rather or a flag?
I'm almost certain.
What do you reckon, mate?
Look at Port Adelaide, bro. Port Adelaide are fried beyond belief.
Fuck,
mate. Fried. Look at St Kilda. They've just got rid of their future. Well, they're banking on getting in the players that they got to be better than the draft pick that could eventuate for them this year. Because 7
and they killed their culture. They've cut Rowan Marshall's grass and they've killed Jack Steele.
And Wilkie wants to leave. I think it's Wilkie or Battle. Maybe it's not Battle. I think it's Wilkie.
I reckon we'll be trying to. As you said before, Morris, I reckon we'll be going to Gold Coast.
Yeah.
What?
They got a nice hand. They got a nice hand. Like who can split a 9 for like maybe or 11 for like 18 and 24, something like that. 18, 24, 28, something like that.
Yeah, but don't we need to trade one for next year though for Walker?
No, we've got
enough.
We've got enough points for him.
Oh, can you filter the?
We've got 2 first rounders next year.
2 first rounders.
Yeah.
Bro, Nick Austin fucking saved this club. I love him. I'd kiss him, bro. Like I'm straight, but I'd kiss him.
Hey, I'd say it's more Graham Wright and Chris Davies. Yeah, I reckon they mentored him.
Of course, but Nick Austin's been doing great for a long time, and I don't think Graham Wright's in charge of.
Where did Nick Austin come from?
Bulldogs.
Yeah, Bulldogs. He won them. He built when they won the flag.
But next, you know. Sorry, go on.
But next year. I mean, I don't want to look too far ahead, but like with regarding to next year, we're going to get Walker, and we know that there's going to be some big guns out of contract. Would you save a pick to get in like a Humphrey, save one for Butters or anything like that? Because I think Paul mentioned a few days ago with you, Mars, that it's not going to be this year, but next year we'll definitely have, I think, cap space, and we'll definitely be going for a gun too. So, how do you think our picks will work for this and next year? Do you think we will be capable of getting a Butters, a Humphrey, or someone as well as getting?
We might trade into next year's draft picks and then potentially use those draft picks next year. I know we got 2 first rounders next year, but we might trade again into next year. Who knows?
Isn't one of the futures 2027?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we have 2 first rounders for the next 3 years. I think I saw that somewhere.
Yeah. So we
this
got one
year,
next
year, and the year after.
Well, we will, because we just traded in first rounders for 3 years, and we're going to get our own first rounders. So so we're going to have 2 first rounders for the next 3 years. So look, we've done well, man. But let's not, man. We're already thinking about next year's draft pick. We haven't even now got ready. We haven't even done a preseason with what we've got, and we've still got a national draft to worry about, you know. So
hey, I got a question. I've been thinking about it. You know, next year, I know it's all hypotheticals. If you see a steady decline in Cripps's game, being that 2027's his last year, do you reckon they'll re-sign him? I don't know why. I've just been thinking about it.
They would. They would. I'd love to see Cripps start going forward more and not like a Dangerfield role. Yeah, because like when he goes forward, he is dangerous. Like you look at and I bring this up a lot, but you look at the Giants game this year when he took Bedford forward. He fucking, I was going to say a word I can't say, but he destroyed him up forward. And plus, like, bro, so Alex Rance, one of the best fullbacks ever, right? He said once, I think it was 2017, he played on Cripps forward, and he said Cripps is one of the hardest people to play on, like as a forward, because he's so hard to get around. If you let him in front of you, it's so hard to like get in front of him or body position him. When he's on a lead, you can't stop him. So I mean, that's a big praise coming from a good defender. So I think if he evolves that part of the game, because his set shot's not the best, I don't see why we wouldn't play him in that role.
I think 2027, our midfield will probably look like Jagger, Walsh, Cody, Cooper Lord, Chera. I think Cripps will, as you said, will play more forward, and depending if we get like a Humphrey or Butters, then that will be our midfield. I don't think Cripps will play a lot of like midfield time after 2026, to be honest, because his body's fucked. let's face it, a little bit.
Well, if
but
it's going to evolve into a better side, Cripper
Yeah.
has to go forward for some time. You know, he has to play up forward for part of the game. Every game, he has to do it like a Dangerfield. He's got to evolve that game. And
would you play him in the ruck?
No,
No.
Michael Voss is somewhere smiling.
Put Mollop in the ruck.
I swear to fucking God, if I ever see him in the ruck again, I'll fucking run onto the field and cop 10K fine, man. I'll cop a 10K.
Do you know what I was thinking over the last few days? And like a little bit selfish, right? But he's my captain. All right. I don't
just
want
yours.
him-
It's not only yours, mate. It's mine too.
No, but I don't want him to relinquish the captaincy. I want him, and I said it like this year, right? Like I want Cripper to win another best and fairest because I want him to be the outright. I want him to overtake John Nichols, right?
It's going to be the Nichols. It's going to be the Nichols Cripps best and fairest when he retires.
Why? Like again, this is our problem, bro, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I want
why
a flag,
are you
man.
thinking like that? Like, what's best for the side? And it could be that.
No, and
I
I
know.
get that, but I want Cripper to be our premiership captain, and
I would love it.
I agree.
Because I believe if we win a premiership under Cripps, all right. Let's say Cripps is captain, we win a premiership. He wins another BNF and that, right? I reckon that takes him to the greatest player that Carlton's ever played. That ever had.
Fucking oath. I fucking love you, Morris. Yeah, real
The
shit.
greatest.
I reckon Cripper become, and you know what? Cripper to me is like the Steven Gerrard of Liverpool.
But see, we've got to get away from that, bro. Got to get away. And I think Cripper would love to win a premiership as the bloke who started on the bench.
He said it a couple of times. He said he'd get rid of his fucking 2 Brownlows for a flag if he had to.
Of
Well, he
course. And I
finished
know but I know what you're saying, Morris. I love him too, man. He's been our like warrior.
Can
for
I
years, and
can
he's
I
our-
bring the
But
Can I bring
regardless,
this up
he'll be one of our top 10 players ever, though. Like,
let me
I think
let me
he
go.
already is.
Let me go back to 2019, right? 2019, and we can all read it. For me, if I left, say you go home and you go to the Eagles, you win one your first year, does it mean as much as building something from the ground up? He goes, I don't think
No.
it would.
No.
Hey,
he's
can
right.
That was back in 2019. So he's true to his word, and he's always been true to his word, and he did that. Yeah, and this is where you compare him to the others, and you just go, well, you're a bunch of rats, and you belong in sewers. So
do
if
you
there's
think
anyone that
Hey,
deserves a
Rocco
flag,
Morris.
if there's anyone that deserves a flag in the AFL, it's Patrick Cripps.
he'll go down as one of the most loyalist
To Rocco and Morris and all the older heads in the chat, and I know it's again hypotheticals, if he was to win one as the captain or in the team, if he was to win a flag with Carlton, does it go down as our greatest flag?
Well, I don't know. I can't answer
Me
that.
knowing enough of the history of the club and whatever, I think it does.
But
it-
then what
it
about
would have to be-
1968?
And he goes down as probably our greatest.
Yeah,
What
and,
about
and Morris is
1968?
right. It'll probably start, it'll be like the 68 grand final. That was the first one in 23 or 20 something years. So, yeah, 30 years through the shit that we've been through 5 wooden spoons, and then winning a flag in the next 2, 3, 4 years. Yeah, it would have to be one of the greatest flags we've had for sure.
And Cripps isn't also just, a good Carlton player. This bloke would walk into any other team and possibly
100%.
captain any of them. So,
100%.
look, man, the story, 30 years, no success. This guy's been here. Like, I love Cripps, bro. Like, I can sit here and talk about him for ages. He took back injections in 2021 to get through games. Like, he had a fractured back, played through that, right? Came back the next year. Everyone wrote him off after 21. You had Kane Corns being like, he's a journeyman. Lee Matthews is a journeyman. Fuck off, cunt. Next year he won a Brownlow. 23, he had a down year. 24, he broke the record. Like, again, question marks around that. I don't give a fuck, bro. History speaks for itself. Like, people in 10 years won't be like, oh, Cripps didn't deserve the Brown. They'll see 45 fucking votes.
It's time to go!
Hey, Morris.
Yeah, I thought you were going to cut me off.
Actually, and then perfect. Vince is.
You all
perfect.
scared,
Vince
weren't
is
you?
here.
All scared.
Yeah.
No, my
Perfect.
mic
Vince
muted. I
is
thought
here.
I was going to kick.
Morris and Vince, where does he rank? You've seen.
Wait,
some of the
let me go.
greatest,
Like,
right?
so let me introduce him because I can't stand when all you people fucking start running to have the ship and all that. I'm the fucking captain. You shut your mouth in the bottom right hand corner. This is my fucking show, right? I'm the fucking captain. I'm Paddy Cripps. Nah, I'm joking. That's right. I love everyone's opinions. But welcome, Big Vincenz, to take us right in to the end parts of this journey again. Another marathon on the Jumper Punch, the best long form content in the business.
Hey, boys.
Fucking, I'm self-proclaiming it. I'm
Can I
great.
quickly
How are
say
you?
something? Oh, my bad. Sorry.
How
What's
are
going
you?
on there with Morris?
He's always showing something. He loves the
Vince,
bottom
do you
up.
remember-
He's burning incense.
Do you remember?
Are
when
you
said that Carlton-
poisoning your lungs again? Eh?
Yeah. Do you remember, Vince? Do you remember when you said the Carlton Football Club will never trade Charlie Curnow, and if they do, you're that adamant that you're going to shout all of us lunch?
No, I don't remember that whatsoever.
Clip him. Clip him.
Nice try.
Morris has got
Nice
receipts
try.
now.
I would never make a bet like that. I would never make a bet like that, and you know it. So nice try, but look, what can I say? How you going, Seba? By the way,
How's it going, Vince? How are you, mate?
not bad, boys, and everyone else.
Great.
Kush and who else we got there? We got
Aiden. Dicky and
Aiden. How are you, buddy?
Me and Vince actually had a great chat the other night. It was great.
Yeah, we did. By the way, I'm not here to talk about the trades. I don't give a damn about the trades. I'm here to talk about my favourite part of the Carlton Football Club, boys. We had Mitch Brown come down.
I'll remove you. No.
The AFL's.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
It's brown paper trades, Vince. It's brown paper trades. We're going to speak on the trades tonight. We're not going away from that.
All right.
Fucking hell. But we're talking about brown
I was that
paper trades
excited.
tonight.
Listen, we've got the AFL's new spokesperson on all things.
Shut up, Vince. Before I come down, I'm going to come round to you and give you a fucking scout. brown paper trades. Now,
come on, Mars. We need a bit of entertainment for all of the
Shut
crowd
up.
that are watching.
Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. What's it called? What do we make of Carlton's trade period? What did we make?
Wow.
Is it a win? What's your rating out of 10? And then go.
I think we're one of the big winners out of the trade period. I really do. I really think that it was a wise move, and I always predicted that in the end they'd get rid of Curnow because you can't keep the cancer in the club. I mean, it would have been a bad influence on all the other players around him. He's not the type of player that if he doesn't get his own way, he's just going to sook it up for the following 12 months. I'll tell you that right now. So, in fact, I reckon he would have been planning his exit, again for the next 12 months, talking to the Geelongs of the world and whatever. So it was a wise decision to trade him in the end, I think, and to get the deal that we got. Where you've got 3 first-round draft picks over the next 3 years.
Vince, sorry, mate, to cut you off. Mars is gone. Talk to us about Mitch Brown.
No.
No. He's not that far away, mate. I'm not that stupid. I know what Mars is. Never too far away from the action. No, look.
Wait! I just got to say one thing. I was just gonna take something, but I saw 3 of them in the toilet, and I just flushed them down the toilet anyway. So.
Hey, Mars, where's your phone? I'll open up Instagram. Accept the link, cunt.
Vince,
am I still on or not? No. Yeah.
Vince, go on.
So Seba, he kind of said something before. I don't know if you were listening. That if let's say,
no, I'm sorry, I haven't listened to any of the show. I'm sorry, I've had people over tonight, and I just haven't had a chance to watch. So sorry,
not good enough, Vince.
So Seba said that if Cripps wins a flag, captain or not, would that be our greatest ever flag? And where will he rank
in terms of our greatest plays ever.
Look, I'm one of these people that's been fortunate enough to personally see and remember 5 premierships. And look, it's hard to rank them, but I mean, if Patrick Cripps ends up captaining us to a premiership, that would certainly add to his resume in terms of where he ranks in the all-time greatest Carlton players. I still wouldn't have him best. I know he's won 2 Brownlows, but
and 5 best and fairest.
5 best and fairest, which matches John Nichols. But I still think that it would be debatable as to whether he would be ahead of people like Nichols and Kernahan and even Jesaulenko and Dull. You could probably make a good argument he deserves to be in the top 5, but any further than top 5, I think you'd have some opposition from lots of Carlton people who have been there to see the years when we were a force to be reckoned with. And it would certainly be a well-earned one, because if he ends up leading us to a premiership, I mean, it would have been the longest runway to finally taking off that you've ever seen happen in the history of the club, because, you know, you could argue it's taken 30-plus years to get there, but you know, it also probably depends on what sort of a premiership it is as well, what sort of a season it is, what sort of a lead up to the grand final it is. And, you know, for example, I personally believe that the last 2 years, the Brisbane Lions have probably played the best 2 finals series I have ever seen. And I think if you look at all of the final series ever competed for over the history of the AFL, to have played 4 finals in each of those 2 seasons and win the ultimate prize at the end, I've never seen any other club do that. So I think sometimes, yeah, the Bulldogs did it in 2016, but the way Brisbane did it last year, the sort of wins that they had, where they came back from, they came from the brink against GWS 2 years ago in a semi-final. You know, it was just an incredible season in 2024. And then this year, very different, but just, again, an amazing achievement. So I think it often depends on what type of premiership you also have won. You know, in 1979, that was the last premiership team to have had as many players under 22 that Carlton had. That's how far back you have to go to match what Brisbane did this year with 8 players under 22 years of age.
Yeah.
So or 22 or under. So that 79 premiership was just something out of this world. And the way it was won as well. I mean, you know, a close game, 5 points, you know, the Wayne Harms thing on the boundary line, all of that stuff. That was a legendary grand final. So, look, I know I'm sort of answering you in a long-winded way, but I think a lot of it comes down to the journey it took to get there, what sort of a season you had in your premiership season, and also what sort of a finals campaign you had. So, you know, it remains to be seen whether Patrick Cripps ever does hold up a premiership cup. But you know, I hope he does, but I personally can't see it happening.
Vince, I have a question to ask you.
Yeah.
You go, Moritz, go.
Did I answer your question, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vince, I'll pose this to you, right? So, Cripper stays captain, wins until he retires, right? Wins another best and fairest, wins 2 premiership, captains us to 2 premierships, and wins the Norm Smith. Do you then say that he's the best player that's ever captained?
Well, that's a very hypothetical scenario. I mean, yes, I suppose if he wins 2 premierships as captain, and a Norm Smith, you know, I mean, then he's right up there in the top 2 or 3, isn't he? And potentially, you could argue that he's number 1, but
and it's not far fetched, because if we make a grand final,
but he's also you've got to also say he's also won some best and fairest. He's also won some best and fairest in some very ordinary teams. In fact, 2 of them were in wooden spoon winning teams in 2015 and 2018. So it's a bit like George Hewitt won the best and fairest this year, but look what sort of a year we had. I mean, do you know what I mean?
But I'm sure.
I agree. I agree. With
No,
that.
no.
You
In
take
the years that we were a force, which was basically when Ron Barassi arrived at Carlton, right through to basically the year 2000. In those 34, 35, 36 years, Carlton didn't have too many poor years, mate. We were normally playing finals in the majority of those years. So if you've won 5 best and fairest and you're John Nichols, you've. What
years did he win them in?
Well, he won them in
the 60s.
Well, I think he started his career in the 50s, finished in the mid 70s. I think most of his would have been through those Barassi years, I would have thought. But also you've got others that have won, 3 and 4, best and fairest as well.
I just picked up on something in terms of the trades and picking up on players. Seeing as though we missed out on Buku Khamis, do we go in for Burton from Port?
Nah.
No, Davies.
Are you talking about in the preseason? Are you talking about in the preseason draft?
Rookie draft.
Nah, not a chance. Don't rate him.
I don't think we were interested in him.
Is there anyone that we missed out on? Is there anyone that we missed out on today that we could potentially get in the preseason draft?
Nah.
Is Buku Khamis actually? Is he contracted at Bulldogs?
Yeah, he's contracted.
So he's basically going to be remaining a Bulldogs player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only one that they didn't hit. The others they did, and
I think Callum Archie from Brisbane is uncontracted though, isn't he? Yeah. Isn't he potentially going to go into the preseason draft?
West Coast, I reckon, might be.
No. I mean, to be fair,
he wanted to go Adelaide.
The Bulldogs were being complete assholes about Buku. So,
yeah.
I mean, we offered them pick 41 and they said no, and then we're like, all right, then fuck off, we'll give it to West Coast for Chester.
They let Jamara go for like pick 74.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
But they're going to pay his contract.
They just wanted him off the books.
But they're paying his contract, aren't they?
Yeah, but Jamara's only on a 1-year contract.
Yeah, but they're paying for that year.
Yeah, and he's got behavioural clauses.
He agreed to take that if he moved, and and that's why they got rid of him off their list. So
So when that 1 year's up, what happens then? Is he still contracted to the Bulldogs again?
No.
He's got behavioural. They were saying it today on the trade radio. Apparently, he's got behavioural clauses in his contract for this year.
Good.
Yeah.
Which he should.
So he should.
What do you make of the Ollie Florent deal, and then obviously the Charlie Curnow deal to get Hayward across and Florent, which is
I've got to say, I'm really rapt to get Hayward. I think Hayward's a star, and I think in our team between him and Ben Ainsworth, finally we're going to have some half forward flankers that can also rotate through the midfield potentially
and play every game.
And play, and they're fit and firing. I'm excited by our half-forward flankers for the first time in years, because even a half-forward flanker like Jack Martin was always getting injured. So I can't remember the last time we had a half-forward flanker that was worth getting excited about.
Clappo.
The thing about Hayward is
30 years ago.
Apparently he didn't want to be a part of it, but I mean, is what it is now.
Well, we were going to get him. Well, we were going for him last year. We touted to get him last year, and it didn't eventuate because he was happy to stay there.
I think Hayward's a really good get, and the whole Charlie Curnow deal. I think we're the big winners out of that. I really do. To get Florent as well for pick, what was it, 40 something?
No, the future third.
Third round.
Future third.
2026 third round.
That's like paying. That's like. Yeah, that's not paying much for someone like him.
And Hayward's on
the Charlie deal.
I think Nick Austin's done very well. By the way, I really do.
On the Charlie deal, what did we give back in futures?
A second round, as Charlie, and a second round pick in 2027. So what happened is that we get their first round pick in 2027, and they get our second round pick.
Yeah. So it's only one future that we gave up.
That's it. Just 2027.
Hey, what?
Plus,
I think it was.
plus they get 2 picks in this year's draft.
Yeah, this year.
One in the 30s and one in the 40s.
Yeah. 31 and 42.
Yeah.
Does
I
anyone
think
know
that
what
was a
Will
bit
Hayward's on?
extensive. But we didn't need the points, did we? But it would have been nice to have. But to get it done, you probably have to give that relinquish those picks up. So look, you got to help each other in the trade, I guess.
Is Hayward and Flon, are they on big money?
Because
I think that'd be
Yeah.
700 to
Hayward
800 in
is.
those range.
They're not cheap. They're not
Hayward
cheap.
cheap?
And look, you'd want Florent to probably improve his disposal efficiency. But I think, he's a lot better than a lot of our other players that have been getting regular senior football. I reckon
I don't know if it's.
I reckon he's a really strong chance to be, straight into the team.
On Trade
not
Radio,
Zebra,
they
he's
said
not.
something about Hayward being on like nearly $1 million, if not $1 million.
Close to.
Well, we offered him
That's a
like
fair chunk.
850. We offered him 850.
The reason for it is because before they signed him up, clubs like us were chasing him hard. And so in the end, Sydney had to pay big money to keep him and offer him a long-term deal. Now, we're the ones that are taking over that contract.
Well, we'll probably get him a year later. And look, you're going to pay a little bit more for him than what we should have. But if you look at it in that way, that, okay, we got the player that we wanted from last year, this year, and we play it with a bit of a premium. But we've also given away Charlie, but we've got a first-round draft pick, another first-round draft pick, and another first-round draft pick with him.
I've got no issue paying a little bit of overs for someone who's genuine quality.
And he's
Genuine
a
quality.
he's a good he's a fucking good footballer on his day. He's a match winner on his day. People are going to go, he is. He is a match winner on his day.
Do you know who the player I'm really looking forward to watching next year? Because I think he's going to improve remarkably because of Charlie Curnow not being there anymore, and that's Harry Mackay. You watch Harry start blossoming again when Charlie's not around. I reckon he'll grow a leg next year. You watch.
Vince, I have a question for you. Vince, I have a question. Is this a better forward line than we had last year?
Oh, 100%.
The new look forward line for next year, I think, is a more balanced forward line that matches more the model that's been winning the last few premierships. I mean, you look at the premiership that just was won. What was it, a month ago? Not even a month ago. I mean, between Logan Morris and Ty Gallup, they only kicked a goal between them. The rest of it was kicked by guys like, Hugh McCluggage and Charlie Cameron and Zach Bailey. Zach Bailey could have kicked 7. So they're the players, and that's why I'm excited by Ben Ainsworth and Will Hayward, because I think that they're in that mould of forward. That they can rotate through the midfield as well as play forward and kick goals. So I'll be very surprised if these guys don't kick a lot of goals next year.
The one thing that I'm worried about Florent and Hayward's contracts is I don't want it to prevent us from getting someone big next year.
It won't. They've already. That's all accounted for. There's no way. Yeah. And the averages have come up too. I mean, if you look at the averages now, the average wage is 500, something like that, and it'll only increase over the next few years. It'll probably get to 600 for an average player. So
we talk about average players being on 500 grand a year. Do you know that that's not that much less than what the bloody Prime Minister's on?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but the Prime Minister's an idiot. But we're not getting into that.
Well, he's not even worth
it. Another day. I'm just gonna let you have one line, and then that's it. And then that's it.
What about the the max salary caps for the teams were something like 18 million like this year, and they go up.
It's getting ridiculous, isn't it?
Next year, the max salary cap.
Who would have thought at the start of this year that you'd hear about a contract where someone's on $2 million a year for 2 years? I never would have thought that possible at the start of this year.
Yeah.
But it's happened.
Yeah.
And even TDK, 1.7, 1.8. So,
ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
What about the name of this? The name of this show? Have you tied into it, Vince?
Brown paper trades.
It's Mitch Brown paper trades.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm gonna head you. Keep your mouth shut.
Very good, Morris. Very good.
Did you like it? It's a good one. Did you like the name?
Just for that, we'll give you a rainbow-coloured scarf so you can go to the next AFLW game.
Brown paper trades. Brown Paper Trades, every rumor, every target, we unseal all the players linked to Carlton. It's come to an end. But we told you Charlie Curnow was going. We knew it was going to go down to the wire.
Yes.
Oh, they just do it for the optics. This is what they do. They just string you along. There's always, see what they had? They had people clamoring on media. Oh, is it going to get done? I don't think it's going to get done. It was always going to get done. Yeah, did you see this?
Who are they going to use? Hey, who are they going to use next year when they try and attract all of the young Carlton supporters? You know, they used
Jesse
to
Motlop.
Camp Curnow and whatever. You know,
Sam Walsh will be signed in the off season, so it's all good. It's all good, cuz. It's all done.
What has he got? What's his full contract? I reckon look like. How much?
It's
1.8 mil.
Sam Walsh.
1-1, 1-2.
Nah, it'll be 1-4, 1-5.
How long do you reckon? 6 years?
Peter V. Bluebagger. That was another one I was going to mention, but Mars doesn't want to let me talk anymore. So
no, not on mine. You can talk on your own show. And then get cancelled, bruv.
Even then, he needs to chillax.
Can you believe we invited that stupid, fat, ugly bitch, Rosie O'Donnell?
Oh, man. There's only one we can talk about.
She's got the big.
Shut up before I kick you. Shut up.
She's got.
No, you didn't get a beep button, Mars. You didn't get a censor button.
She has got the most massive.
It's a censor sound effect.
Yeah,
just whatever he speaks.
All right, wait up. Shut up. You're in the top right-hand corner too. Yes, I'm picking that person tonight. Jake Tomo, how's Paul been these days, Mars? He's very well. He's working at SEN, as we all know. Haven't seen him around these days lately. Well, he can't. He's contractually obliged to be with SEN. You saw you would have seen him 3 nights ago, 2 nights ago. So if you can go on that, only Carlton was the last one, day 9. Day 8, go to that one, and you'll see Paul.
You know what? Shout out to Paul. This guy said a month ago we were interested in Florent. And he even said, I think last week, we're favourites to get Humphrey.
Hey, what about Jack Silvani? He said to the Saints during the middle of the year.
No, yeah,
and he got baked
towards the end. And then he goes to Sam Flanders. Look, as I say, you're going to stick your neck out. You're going to get 1 or 2 wrong or 3, but you'll get a couple right, won't you? So, it is what it is, man. That's the aim of the game. That is the art of the game. Fucking hell, mate. You're going to put your neck out, and you're going to get right, and you're going to get wrong. So, it is what it is. I've seen wait up. Shut up for 1 second. I've seen less drama in an episode of Home and Away than the trade period. Now go. Sorry, Morris.
Have you announced to everybody the news?
No, I know where he's going with this. AC. I know where he's going with this.
So, everyone, you know how Mars is getting married, yeah?
Yes.
So, Abby Chatfield's MC.
This guy's cooked, bro.
And Adam Holiday is the entertainment.
Wait, can you
I'm
guys barely hear Morris?
There, right?
Sorry?
I can barely hear Morris. What are you talking into a tunnel?
No, why?
I can just barely hear.
Look at this bloke. TDK is a gigolo on weekends. He'll do anything to make money. What's this, man? Why are you spamming in the chat, man? I don't know. Should I put it up?
No.
What is it?
No,
that's not me. Yeah, okay, well.
Yeah, it's not new. But
What do you
rate the trade period, Vince? What do you rate it?
Yeah, trade period.
Yeah, out of 10. You can go pro score.
Oh, we're going to rate it out of 10. Normally they sort of go A plus, A minus, B plus, whatever.
We go with score.
No. Okay, score out of 10. I'd say a really good solid 8.5.
Yeah, I gave it an 8.7.
Yeah.
If we got Bailey Humphries across or
if you got something like that, you're in the 9s, if not close to 10.
Nah, that's 10 out of 10.
So Zach Butters is staying where he is, but Bailey Humphries clearly being taken off the table.
Yeah, it's groin surgery.
Hey, by the way, I'm sure none of us were surprised when Essendon just simply refused the deal on Zach Merritt. That was never going to happen.
Did you see his manager on the trade radio?
Yeah,
he walked into the room and looked at Roughhead and the others and was losing it.
But he used to manage Roughhead.
Yeah, I know.
The problem with Essendon is that the brand new president actually backed the whole club into a corner because he just came out and declared, rather than saying, look, Zach Merritt's a required player. He's contracted to the club, and as far as we're concerned, we expect him to be here next year. No, he left no wriggle room at all. He just said, "That's it. We are not trading him. I'll put my presidency on it. That's it." Now, they were never going to accept any deal.
Did he really
Never.
say that? He'll put his presidency
He
on
said
it.
it on TV.
Well, basically, it's
Fuck.
and the first speech that he made after becoming president.
What an idiot.
I mean,
What
so,
a tin pot club.
Yeah, but
to
it's
me,
a worse.
to me,
It's
they
a,
were never prepared to do a deal on merit at all.
yeah, but it's a
No,
worse
they flat
result.
out refused it.
It's a win-win for Hawthorn because Merritt will go back to Essendon looking like a fucking dickhead,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I mean the culture and environment will, probably be worse. And I mean Essendon, they will not be getting what Hawthorn offered them this year for next year because
What
Merritt,
Hawthorn would be worried about is that they've lost Warple to Geelong and Jaff to Melbourne. Look, that probably wouldn't bother them that
Jaff
much.
didn't even
But,
play.
Still depth, though.
but what they really need is a fit Will Day, because if they don't have him, they've got holes in their midfield. So, they'd be disappointed that they didn't get Merritt, but I don't think it's the end of the world.
I'm surprised they traded away their pick and they gave it they gave us our pick.
We did a draft pick swap with Hawthorn, didn't we?
Yeah. So they could try and get that deal done. That'd be filthy. They would be filthy.
They'd be filthy, but I don't think it's the end of the world that they didn't get Merritt.
No,
I just
don't think
it's the end of it.
I think it's definitely, bro. It's almost worse for Essendon that Merritt's staying than it is for Hawthorn for him not coming.
You watch him sook it up next year too. I don't think
imagine
Merritt
if
will be the
Curnow
same
stayed?
player.
What would have happened if Curnow stayed?
He would have been a big sook too.
I would have glassed him at the airport.
I'm talking in terms of like the play in the locker room. Imagine.
Well, you can't tell me Merritt's going to remain the captain.
No.
Can't possibly remain captain.
It'll be who's the one that looks like
Archie Roberts. Bro, Archie Roberts needs to be the fucking captain of that club. He's 21.
Yeah, what's his name?
Ash McGrath.
Mason Redmond or Ash McGrath.
James Hurd said it. Apparently the players were saying that they love fucking the McGrath.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be a captain. I want
you know what? The club probably thought to themselves that if they don't do a deal, then if Charlie decides to be a fucking petulant fuck next year and not do anything, then will not get we won't get anything for him.
I've been spamming that everywhere. He's a petulant little child.
He's a petulant.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. What you got to understand now is that this generation is used to getting its own way. They're very self-entitled, and they want the big long 6-7 year contract for financial security and whatever one day, and then all of a sudden when it suits them or when they when they're not happy anymore, I want to get out of this. I don't want the 7-year deal anymore. I want to go here. Well, it doesn't work like that. But the problem is if you don't let them go for a half-decent trade, they sook it up. And that's what happens these days. They sook it up.
No, I agree.
Very few people that don't.
What do you make on the Buku Khamis not getting done, and what does that mean for McGovern? Does he still get
I was disappointed that we didn't get. I was disappointed that we didn't get Khamis. I thought it would have been good to get him, but obviously, the draft pick wasn't there that the Bulldogs wanted for him, and we weren't prepared to go any higher than 41 at the time, so didn't get done. But does it mean McGovern gets another contract? Maybe. But we might need him. We're looking a bit short in defence, I've got to say. We haven't boosted. Well, when you lose Silvani, you lose a player that was playing in defence and played well, to give him credit. When he did play, he played well. But now we're just down to Haynes, who's 33 or something like that.
But then you get that Farrell back.
Well, no, you don't. Farrell's not going to play for the whole year.
Dean will come in.
Dean will. Again, you're going to rely on an 18-year-old? Really?
No, but he'll play.
He might play, but I don't know that you can rely on him to play on
Nick Newman.
Fully built up centre half forwards.
No. You got Lewis as well.
Who's going to play centre half back, Mars? You tell me. Who's playing centre half back? If Wiedering's playing full back, who's centre half back?
It'll be either Dean or Haynes.
Well, I rest my case.
I'm serious. I can see Lewis Young going back down there.
I rest my case. We're looking very thin in defence for key position defenders. And if Wiedering happens to go down, then we're really gone.
Harry Dean will play round one.
Brody
Dean will play round one.
Brody Kemp will play forward.
If he's needed in the back line, I'd rather play in the back line.
Okay. So Vince,
You're already. Do you see how you're already stuffing around with your ideal lineup?
But
So
I've always
I'm
said,
worried about.
yeah, I've always said that Kemp's been a better defender than forward, though.
Vince, you said before, if Wiedering goes down, what are you going to do? Play McGovern full back?
Well, all I'm saying, Morris, is that you need depth. You need depth on your list, and at least McGovern is experienced. He can play defence. He has done it before. He's not a bad intercept defender, and can kick the ball. Look, he wouldn't be the worst option on a basic contract. I'm not saying you're going to pay him $800,000. All I'm saying is you might pay him half of that and give him a 12-month deal.
No, I get that. I get that.
Especially now that you didn't get Khamis.
Where did Stephen May go? Hey, just a quick question. Where did Stephen May go anyway?
He didn't get traded. So he's still contracted.
He would have wanted big money.
Yeah,
they'll play Stephen May in the reserves next year.
He's still contracted, and he's got a big contract, I think.
Yeah, he would have wanted big money.
Fuck.
You know what Melbourne's done? They've identified the players that were probably a bit bigger, they're a bit too big for their boots, if you know what I mean. They've decided that the influence that the Olivers and the Petrarcas and the Stephen Mays of the world were having, they were a negative influence around the place, not good for their culture. And I've got to congratulate them. They've done something about it.
Yep.
Even though they've probably had to take a big hit on Oliver, but they'd rather have him out of there and cut out the cancer.
You could probably say the same thing with us though as well, with De Koning, Sauce, and Charlie.
De Koning, hey, listen, De Koning would be here today at Carlton if it wasn't for the massive contract offer that he got offered. Agreed. None of us would have knocked that back. So I don't think anyone should begrudge De Koning and boo him or anything like that. It's not.
I can't wait to.
It's not anything that any of us wouldn't have done, right?
I can't wait.
So at the end of the day, we've got to keep it in perspective, right? It's Silvani that decided to jump ship. Silvani jumped ship, and Curnow wanted to jump ship. So they're the ones. If you're going to boo anybody, boo them. But I don't think De Koning. You couldn't hold it against him. You couldn't hold it against him.
Yeah, I do.
No, I'll hold it against
him. I'll hold it against him. Fuck him.
Vince, you talk about the big money.
Come on, mate. Mars 1.7, 1.8 when you're probably.
You're telling me he couldn't get it? He couldn't get another 500,000-600,000 elsewhere a year. Come on, man.
Come on, Mars. What were we offering him? We weren't even offering him
1.2. 1.2 we're offering him.
No, we weren't.
1.25.
1.2.
Yeah, 1.2. Yeah.
Mars.
And again, I don't care. He's not a Carlton player anyway, so he's going to cop it from me. Fuck him. There's nothing from that. Fuck him. He played like a fucking petulant little fuck too. Nah, fuck him too.
Mars,
he didn't even fucking care. He didn't care. He didn't care. He actually didn't care. He never cared.
Mars, I made this point last week that it's the club's fault. It's not the Koning's fault. The club should have been stronger. The club should have said, unless you sign this contract by this date, we're not playing you in the season.
He should have signed at the start of the year.
I blame the club. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
That's what happens when Graham Wright wasn't involved early.
Correct.
He was, but he wasn't. He didn't have the
100 games.
Vince, I said this a million times on Blue Sunday. You know what it is too? It's our fans as well didn't give enough backlash towards him. How many times did I say that when Cripps didn't sign until halfway through the year when his big contract came, everyone fucking hammered him, and I was one of them. And no one kept the same energy in the fan base with TDK. So, yeah.
What about Cruiser when they offered him $1.3 million at GWS? He didn't go.
That's true. That's fine.
Cruiser.
I understand.
I know.
And we love him.
What do you want? Yeah, but what do you want out of your career? He clearly doesn't. He doesn't care about football. He doesn't care. He just cares enough about football to make a bank. And fair enough to him. Good on him. You got the bag now. and he won't care. He's got an 8 year contract, whatever the hell he does. Good luck to him. I don't care. I hope he loses every fucking game. I hope he snaps his leg in half. I don't really care about him. No, genuinely, I don't care because he didn't care about us.
That's
Do you see him at the end of the year? He already knew when he's fucking missing goals. I know it meant nothing, but he's laughing. What are you laughing for? I'm not laughing. I'm fucking crying. I've seen nothing for 30 years.
We shouldn't be taking out our frustrations on him. It should be on the club.
It's the club. I get that. I always said that is that he should have signed by the first round. And if a player like him hasn't signed by the first round, he's gone. Simple as that. He's not Patrick Cripps where he can deliberate and go, okay, maybe.
That's right.
Marge, you know the way I look at it. You know the way I look at it.
I don't care. We got pick 9 out of him anyway, so good. 30 to pick 9, good.
The way I look at it, if you subtract St Kilda's offer to Carlton's offer, right? It's 600 grand over 7 years.
I know.
You know how many AFL footballers would want just that contract?
Yeah, I know. I can do the maths. I get it. But at the end of the day, what do you play for? Oh, maybe you're not going to win a flag at Carlton, but they all made a pact and they're all full of shit.
But what makes you think? Well, you've got to ask yourself this, Mars. There's more than one player that left this club because they weren't happy with the environment or the culture.
I know, but now, maybe they were probably the same.
If we were a club that had a good culture, hang on. If we were a club that had a great culture, that did have a fantastic environment to succeed in, maybe De Koning would have given it a second thought. But the fact of the matter is, even he probably thought, this place is going nowhere. These people are offering me massive overs. I can't say
but is
no.
St Kilda going anywhere, Vince?
No, but the difference is they're offering him the big money. That's the difference.
Okay, but we also offer. I'm sick of this big money argument, bro. We also offered him big money. It's not like we offered him fucking $5 a week, bro. It was 1.2 million a year for 7 years. They offered 1.8 million. I get it. Big discrepancy, right? If you look at it relatively, it's a big thing. But you're telling me you can still buy a mansion with 10 houses, with 10 bedrooms with fucking 1.2 a year.
Hey, that's probably more money. We offered him probably more money than we offered him. Probably
What makes everyone think that winning a premiership is the be all and end all to footballers? I think that most footballers now are playing for the money and the contract. And yeah, it would be nice to win a premiership. Right, it would be nice to play in a team that fucking is up there in the finals at the end of the year and plays in a grand final. But it's not the be all and end all. There's a lot of them that just play for the money.
To the best players,
Vince, I agree.
Someone said at the start of the year.
Vince, I 100% agree. Yeah,
and De Koning might be one of those who says,
Vince,
you know what?
But you know what it is, Vince? If he's like that, then fuck him.
Years for a very mediocre club. I'm going to go to another mediocre club, except I'm going to get paid a fortune for it. So,
just look what a certain someone said at the start of the year about being in no rush. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, okay. Well, that to me was the obvious hint. I'm in no rush. Well, mate, what's the club doing to make you get into a rush?
No way.
Nothing. Weak as piss. We are weak and we are woke and we are a great big joke. And for the last 30 years...
Mean?
What do you mean by woke?
No.
Oh, come on, don't start.
He's just fucking riling you up.
I know.
But no, I fuck him. I don't give a shit. You know what? I fuck it. I'm with Rocco on this one. I want to fucking boo Corey Durden as well. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck Corey Durden.
And I'm gonna fucking boo Chincotta as well. If you're watching, I'm gonna boo you as well.
At local games, you got to local, bro.
You can't boo the Ricotta, mate. Come on.
I'm taking the fucking piss. But what I'm saying is, fuck him. You turncoat dogs. You want to go for the money, just like Scully did as well. He went for the money. Remember when he went?
Yeah.
This is what happened, man. This is what happened. Man. Scully. That's going to say Tom the Con St Kilda. Tom the Con St Kilda.
You know how everyone...
He's actually conned the world into thinking he's the best ruckman in the comp. By his wages. He's conned the whole AFL world.
I don't see what St Kilda sees in him at that sort of price. It's ridiculous.
You know what they're
especially
signing,
for a ruckman. Especially for a ruckman.
But this is the thing. St Kilda have destroyed their whole locker room culture. Look at what's happened. Rowan Marshall. Did Rowan Marshall get done to
No. He's another one that's going to have to go back into the club.
Rowan Marshall came out, wanted out publicly, didn't get done. Callum Wilkie wanted out. They've gone and got rid of their fucking captain in Jack Steele.
Yeah, he's
you know what I mean?
And they gave him the worst fucking thank you graphic ever, by the way. Their social media team.
they got rid of Battle last year. So you know what? I'd rather be in our position.
Marshall didn't even know that. I think so. They didn't really communicate with him about what's going to happen with him. He found out everything last minute, and then he wanted to go. And then Silvani or Ross Lyon said, "No, you have to stay." I don't know how that duo works, to be honest with you.
Ross Lyon is the list manager. He's basically the list manager. He is. He's another mercenary. Curnow, TDK were all leaders of the club and are responsible for the culture of the club. You be in the next Carlton Premiership and you're set for life. We celebrate the 95 players. I agree.
Hey, by the way, Seba, I'll make a bet with you. You know how the AFL does this stupid idea called opening round?
Yeah.
You watch Carlton play Sydney up in
Sydney. Sydney, 100%. We're all going.
And do you know what that game's going to represent?
Shut up.
Oh no.
Charlie, no. I'm not going down the rainbow bullshit, Mars. Don't worry. Charlie Curnow's 150th game.
100%. It's happening.
Is it really?
Can you believe it?
Is it really?
Yeah, he's on 149.
As if that's not what something the AFL is going to take advantage of.
They will lap it up.
You know what?
Hey, by the way, you watch Gold Coast play Melbourne? Because that'll be the Christian Petrarca thing.
Petrarca, yeah.
No?
Or GWS.
That'll have 5 people show up there.
Maybe GWS. What? Because of Clayton Oliver? No, I don't think
Clayton
that one is as big as what Petrarca is.
What about Hawthorn and Essendon?
Well,
no, but it's all interstate.
It would have been Hawthorn Essendon on a Sunday here at Marvel or something if Merritt had got traded, but he wasn't.
Well,
so
let's put the.
All I'm saying is that
Brisbane should probably play Geelong in a grand final rematch. That's what I think should happen in Brisbane.
We've had this idea, right? And there's 187 of you watching live. Excuse me.
Yeah. And GWS might as well just play Collingwood again like they did for the last 2 years.
100%. Only Carlton and I have had this. We've got this plan, right? And I've put it forward to everyone in our chats as well. That Sydney round 1 when we verse because it's going to happen, right?
Yeah,
we're all going to get a bay. We're getting a bay. We're just gonna. I'm serious. Everyone.
We're being dead serious, Vince.
We're being fucking.
You know
serious.
what I'm gonna do?
Everyone is buying.
Mars. I'm gonna hire Adam Goods to come out there and do one of those fucking war dances.
Shut up. What I'm saying is that there's going to be a bay, right?
Yeah.
We're going to work it out. I don't know how we're going to do it right, but everyone's going to buy into this bay when we verse Sydney and St Kilda. We're going to put it out there, right?
Yeah.
On both of our stories.
Yeah.
And we're gonna fucking boo these people out of the park. You remember like Roman Reigns for the WWE fans out there, right?
Yeah.
Before he announced he had cancer, right? And then he came back with cancer and they still booed him out of the stadium. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a hostile atmosphere in his home ground now. That's what I want. This is what I want to see. We're doing it. I'm serious. Everyone start saving for opening round, which will probably be March 13th or something around then.
Nah, it'll be the first week of March, around about Paul's birthday.
All right, 9th. All right. I'm serious. Start saving your money now. Save at least $1,500, $1,000 because those tickets to the flights you're gonna be paying out of your ass, right? The tickets for the game are gonna be nothing. Because I'll tell you how to get them properly, right? And we're going to fucking boo this dog. No, not this dog. This rat out of the stadium. I'm serious. He's going to feel what 90,000. Well, I mean, 90,000 can't be there, can they? But when he versus us, I expect 90,000 at that Jeter boo this rat out of the stadium.
Hey,
serious. Fuck him. He's a turncoat dog, bro. He signed to 2029. He's a 2029. He pledged his allegiance and he wanted out after. Like, get out of here. You're out. That's it. He didn't even know how to read off the fucking script. He couldn't even read off the script.
Am I crashing out? Hell yeah, I'm crashing out. But I'm locked in.
Hey, put the flag in the sand now. We're going to live through it. 2026.
Did any of you see Charlie Curnow? Did any of you see Charlie Curnow's video where he talking to the Sydney supporters?
If you go back about an hour and a half ago, we played Unreal and I fucking puke and punch.
At the end, he goes, go
the Bloods. Is that how it goes?
Is that how it goes?
We're going to watch Jacob Wiedering bring him to the depths of hell.
Is that right?
That's what we're going to watch. Jacob
You should put up
Wiedering
Jake
is gonna
Thomas'
bring
comment.
Charlie to the depths of hell.
Where is it?
No, don't actually bring it up. Don't actually.
Maloney, where's it? Maloney, Roman Reigns, 100%. We're gonna boo this dog out of this. He's not a dog. He's a rat. Got to get it out of my vocab. That he's a rat. Dogs are
What
loyal.
about when Carlton
Dogs
plays
are
St Kilda?
loyal.
What about when Carlton plays St Kilda, mate?
Both those boys there. It's on for young and old. I'll go to their bay where that woman goes like that. I know. I'll just slide her out of the stadium. I'll slide her out of the stadium, bro. I'm serious, bro. It's done. It's done, blood. I don't give a shit. Turncoat dogs. Tom DeCon. Charlie bit me finger. Fucking Jack needs his daddy Silvani. Nah, fuck him. You're against us now. As soon as you're in opposition colours, you're against us.
That's
Maybe
it. Carlton's
Charlie's
winning the
just an
flag next year.
obedient-
That's it.
Maybe Charlie's
Carlton's winning the flag.
Maybe Charlie's
Straight
just an obedient boyfriend.
He's engaged now. Good luck to him. Fantastic. Good luck.
Fuck him and his marriage, bro.
No, I hope his marriage goes well, but I hope he never wins a flag. I hope he never wins a flag. I hope he hold the flag up next year and I see
Aiden, do you know where she's from?
She's from Serbian. Yeah, I don't want to say anything more than that.
That's it. No more. But what I want to see, I want to see. No, you know what would be the ultimate, like, biggest fuck you to Charlie Curnow, right? Is he goes to Sydney, right? This season going to happen, but I'm just trying to manifest, and it's not going to happen. But Michael Voss wins a fucking flag, gets up with the cap, and just gets into the mic and says, "Fuck you, Charlie." How you like them apples?
I hope Wiedering fucking tells him next year.
He will. He will.
I hope he does. I hope Charlie's going to go.
I can't believe Charlie's going to do double leads for Sydney. He didn't even do a double lead for us in his life.
Only Carlton was playing like Arabic Shaitan Roblox the other night. That's what Charlie Curnow going to bring ball down to.
Bozjan, Andy Marr, the Spud Roach. Reckons Carlton fans won't boo TDK and Jack when Carlton play Saints next year. Smeg my head. 100% we're booing them. 100% we are. You're going to cop it. You're going to cop it. What are people going to imagine if we clap him? Come on, man.
Nah,
Hey, do you know who's going to clap him? The fucking cheer squad. Fuck him.
No. Stop.
Mute him.
No. We like it.
That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say.
Yes, what are you going to say to me? What are we going to say? Yes.
You know what would put the cherry on the cake for you?
Yeah, what?
Not only does Wiedering give Curnow a bath, but he rolls his ankle and does his ACL in the last quarter.
I actually, you know what? I take back what I said. I don't want him to break his leg because I want to verse him twice. I'd love to verse him on grand final day because I know with Town, he gets stage fright. He would get stage fright.
Well,
and I hope we play the whole Taylor Swift album. Sorry?
Even in the final series of 2023, when we did very well,
he was
missing. He was missing in that final series.
He was
so he's never really stood up in finals
as well. Fucking.
Wait, you reckon I can get all of it? Oh, I can. Look at this, Rocco. This is fucking dirty.
Lana Owens, put Lana Owens' comment up right now. Put Lana Owens' comment up right now.
Shut up, Vince. Shut up.
I have to get in because you guys have gone absolutely crazy, mate.
Hey, next year, I'm calling it. Adam Chera, I'm here for it. Brownlow year.
Shut up.
And Besson Ferris and Norm Smith and Gary Ayres.
But all I want to see is this bloke just suplex him. Just suplex City. I can't wait until he ragdolls him. I swear to God.
How good.
I hope Lewis. I hope he's on the. I hope Lewis Young's on Charlie next year.
That'd be the best one ever. People like Charlie and TDK moving over to other teams for big money like that and doing the moves, the pressure is just tenfolded on them. And let's hope they've got the mental capacity to actually overcome that, because it's going to be tough, man. TDK has a couple of bad games. You watch him turn on him. And Sydney isn't as easy as Charlie thinks going over to Sydney, man. They're expecting premierships, and they have every time a big forward's gone there, they've expected big big time. And he thinks he's got away from the limelight. You watch the limelight really hit him next year.
I think Gary Lyons said it best. TDK, every possession will be scrutinised next year.
100%.
Bro, he has to be the best player in the competition from round one.
He has to be.
Like, he has to be. Yeah.
He has to be. He has to play like that game he played against Geelong. Remember when he pushed over his brother, right?
He's not
he
even
has
a
to
ruck.
play like that every single game, or he's going to get scrutinised. 1.8, and watch how this team is going to implode.
You can't read. That's a serious answer. He can't read. He couldn't even read off the script off the phone in front of him.
Bro, he's actually an airhead, bro. Like, I swear he probably just ripped a bong just before that video. Like,
apparently he went to his exit meeting hungover. The fuckhead.
Shut
of course he did.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Wouldn't surprise me.
What are the positives going into next year?
First, if you go on Carlton's website and go browse the membership categories for all the young tackers out there.
Yeah.
Welcome to Harry's Heroes.
Is that what it is, or are you taking the piss?
Well, the Tush reckons it's Jesse's.
No, it's going to be Jesse's Juniors. Jesse's Juniors.
It's Harry's Heroes.
Harry's
Heroes.
It's going to be
Jesse might put us on the map.
He's going to be the new face of the club. Jagger Smith, man. He's going to come over and take over the place you want.
And to everyone that knows, you know who's absolutely spewing? The bartender at the pub in Geelong.
Look at Charlie's fiance.
Hey, I don't think you can show that.
Shameless.
True
He was
enough,
twerking. He was twerking all year for other clubs. He's shameless. Him and Jack Silvani twerking hard. I just had a look, right? So there is, sorry, before I just cut you off. So there's junior baggers, and there's also another junior package which is called Little Tacker, but it's got Motlop on it, and he's doing his
the Jota, yeah.
the Jota,
Hey, Motlop put us on the map, bro. He got posted by Liverpool, so he's the face of the club. That's all I'm saying.
100%.
If we keep Elijah, would you name it Elijah's Baggers?
You reckon there's any chance that they'll keep Elijah?
I hope they do.
Nah, he's gone.
I really hope
they do. Because it's wasted potential, man. Like, no one wants to see a player like that let go.
He's gone.
But
He's gone.
if he needs, I trust the club to make the right decision. If they let him go, I'm all right with it. But I want him to stay. But obviously I'm not in the club.
Fuck, imagine this. Look at this one. Wait up, sorry. First TJP show, 2026. Charlie, TDK, and Jack. Fuck. They wouldn't make it out alive.
Look at what this fucking dumb cunt said, Bailey Smith as well. Fucking drug addict. Fuck.
What do you say? What do you say?
He said it's Swan's fan now, and he put the 7 AFL shit on his story.
Of course, though, but they're best mates. They got Barry's drink, bro.
Fuck
I'm
him.
surprised Nick Dacos didn't put something on there as well.
Fucking snort more lines, you fuck.
You're a dickhead. More disappointed about losing TDK. Okay, fair enough. TDK than Curnow, to be honest. Really? Explain why. I'd like to know why. I have more respect for Lockie O'Brien than I do for Charlie.
Yeah, straight up. But I have more respect for like Reece Palmer, Josh Honey than I do for Charlie.
Hard. Fucking Matt Watson.
Did your guys' membership payment come out today?
Charlie, we should get T-shirts next year, man. Charlie who, mate? Charlie who?
Well,
I like it.
So you don't lose your seat next year for your membership. Your payment is due today. I'm pretty sure.
Fuck, I got to put this one. This is a cracker. Rocco Grasco, Bailey Smith's mister has seen more balls than Ricky Ponting's cricket bat. That's comment of the night. That's fantastic. That is well played. Well played. Fucking hell. The Bloods culture, the shit will hit the fan when Charlie walks in acting like a prima donna. They have lost 2 mates to get him in. This is true. I wonder what they do. I mean, they won't really care, will they, after it's done? I mean, they're only group chats anyway.
Hey, Rocco, I wonder how the Sydney coaching staff are going to react when Charlie doesn't lay any tackles, game after game after game after game,
and then sooks it up when Big Cock says to him, "Listen, you're not chasing," and he sooks it up. I'm telling you, man, I'm so happy that he's gone, and not because of his talent. Just, mate, we need an attitude change in that club. And and we.
Hey, I'm getting off. I'm going to bed. I got to wake up early. Pick you up, Mars.
Have Sydney?
I can't even bother doing it. I've done it already.
Have Sydney?
What about it's time to go?
I was going to do it, but I've already kicked him off twice, so he can't do it 3 times.
Have Sydney hired a wrestling coach for him?
No, they get. I heard that he's getting a job at Krispy Kremes, bro, because he's going to lay 0 tackles all year. This is a good one.
Another thing that's going to really upset things at St Kilda, Rocco. Rowan Marshall having to walk back in the doors again.
Oh yeah. What does he play?
He's not going to want to work with TDK. Fuck that,
bro. It's going to be like Grundy and gone.
Did he get traded? No.
No, he didn't make it.
No.
Geelong upped their offer, but St Kilda still knocked it back.
Geelong offered pick 19 and a future second. And
this is a good one.
I think St Kilda have basically come to the conclusion that seeing they traded their other ruckman to Melbourne, what's his name? Max Heath, I think it was.
Yeah.
They don't have a backup in case TDK falls over, and he is quite injury prone. So they probably thought, you know what? He's contracted to us. We don't let him go. Unless they give us a really decent big offer, we're not going to let Rowan Marshall go. And I reckon that's part of the reason why they backed out of the Leak Alir deal as well.
He's this much of an airhead that Charlie will walk out in cricket gear for his first game at Sydney.
Bro, he's going to... I can't even...
we're D1 haters tonight. Oh, we deserve to be D1 haters, though. Like, if people call us salty, we've got... Mate, well, of course we're salty.
Yeah.
We're allowed to be salty. We're actually allowed to be salty. So if anyone says you're salty, fucking oath I'm salty. I'm pissed off.
Well, people acting like they wouldn't, bro. Fuck off, cunt. Anyone's like, oh, you guys, what do you want us to do? We fucking love the club. We loved Curnow. He walked out on us, cunt. Fuck him. Fuck his missus. Fuck his marriage. All of it.
Yep.
Good night to you, Moondog.
Looks like everyone wants to call it a night, Mars.
Yeah, I mean,
we hit the 4 hour mark.
Over 4 hours.
Yeah, it's a fucking another TJP episode special, huh? I told you it's the best long form content in the space. So I don't care. I'll say it myself. I'll pump our own tires. I'll just say it. So yeah, it is what it is. So that's another one. This is Brown Paper Trades. Look, we do have other content in the end of the season as well. We've got Glory Hunters will be on tomorrow night. That'll be taking care of the next match day. It will be like a 30-minute one, 40 minute. That's all for the EPL lovers. And then you've got Unfiltered on 9 p.m. on Tuesdays, which is a cracker. It was a good episode last night.
Yes,
today.
Naz was fantastic.
Yeah, he was.
Are we likely to do another emergency meeting after?
Yeah, there'll be, as I said,
draft?
there's all emergency meetings all throughout the end of the year as well. I'll be doing like little videos as well, like little snippets of, I don't know, stuff to come. I'm doing something with somebody soon in the next couple of days. This has been Brown Paper Trades. If you haven't hit the like button, there's 173 of you in here. Just smack it. If you haven't already hit it, mate, it's free. There's new memberships as well. You get no ads for $2. We're working out the rest. As Morris asked before, what do you get with the $4 one and the $10 one to come? But yeah, if you're already a member, just change to the other ones. Change to either the $2 or the $4 or the $10 one. And if you don't want to be a member, don't be a member. It's fine. Just join us in the comments. Love all your support throughout Brown Paper Trades. It's been a good one. It's been a good one. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of Brown Paper Trades. Great trade period, I think, from Carlton. Can always get better off-field, on-field. Culture's been reset. I think I'll do a Brown Paper Trades or a trade recap, my own video tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, thank you to everyone that's joined us tonight. Yeah, go.
One last thing. Don't forget to get out to Icon Park on Saturday night for big pride round, Carlton and St Kilda.
He's like, he can't fucking help himself, can he? Can't fucking help himself.
Don't forget to wear your rainbow scarf.
You actually, you talk like that, but you're probably the only one here that watches the the AFLW.
No, I didn't watch a second of it last week. We got smashed in Sydney.
Last week, but he did before.
But the Pride Guernsey looked really good.
Wait,
but no, I didn't.
good
watch
on
it.
them. You know what I say? Good on them. I hope they win every game, to be honest.
They're actually doing very well, the girls, and I'm good
What
on
are you
it.
on about? What's on Saturday night?
Shut up. Anyway, shut up.
Oh, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Charlie can't even spell SCG. How's he going to kick goals?
Carlton,
Shut up.
and St Kilda. You know,
Shut
St
up.
Kilda where they have that big parade.
See what I
every
got
year?
now? I got that button. I got the ultimate power, Vince. He's gonna hate me, but I love it. I got the ultimate power. We'll end up with a few for this one. Petra Khan, Charlie will kick a heap of goals with the Swans. Too classy to stay quiet, especially on the small SCG. Yeah, probably. He'll probably kick 60 next year. Thanks, boys. Dem Mags. The meetings, we love them. Yeah, I think they're all right. They go all right. Mick Marcucci. Bravo, TJ Peeps. Bigger and better in 2026. Smash the likes. Yeah. Also, only Carlton, plug yourself as well. 2 more likes to 100. Let's hit the ton. Come on.
Hey, how come you never plugged my Facebook page?
I'll plug it because you always do anyway. You plugged it at the top of the show. You said you got 9,000 followers.
9,000. Everybody loves me. I've got all the right answers.
Shut up, man. Another fraud in the system.
Hey,
guys. Wait. Let's start off with Mr. Maurizio himself. Go plug it. Go.
No, I want you to plug it.
No, I want you to plug it. It's yours.
I
It's
want
yours.
you to plug it.
No, I'm not plugging it.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I'll plug. I'm going to
3,
plug.
2, 1. Yeah, no.
I'm going to plug, but being freaking history lessons. They're the most entertaining 6 or 7 minutes you'll ever hear.
I was going to get there, but I'm going to get to only Carlton first.
Bravo, mate. Very entertaining. What a great entertaining way to learn a bit of history.
Shut up.
It's time to go!
See you later.
See you later. Yeah.
Again, can you just say what you just said again about my show?
Yes, I was just going to say I've been loving them. I've only seen 3 so far. I think we've only had 3, but
only 3.
They're the most entertaining.
Monday,
I have never seen a more entertaining way over no more than 6, 7, maybe 8 minutes at the most to actually learn a bit of history. And not only has it been enlightening from a history point of view, but very entertaining way to deliver it. And Rocco, I've got to say to you, mate, I've got to hand it to you.
I have just.
Sorry?
Have you learned something?
Mate, I never knew anything about any of those stories yet.
That's good. That's what I
mean, the only thing I ever knew was that Rasputin, because of the song, was the lover of the Russian queen, and he ended up getting killed. And the last words he said was, "Oh, those Russians." But apart from that,
I have one query. I only have one query. One criticism.
It's been very educational.
One criticism. Turn
what's
your
that?
fucking phone in landscape.
In landscape, why?
So I don't have the black bars on the sides. Put it on the
I
side.
know, but I do it for also TikTok and
it's all right. It's all right. You can work that. Just trust
you can
me.
crop
do
it.
Yeah, just do it. Trust me.
No, I've already done 20 videos, man.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Oh, really?
Well,
Okay.
just watch it for the content anyway. It gets my brain. I go mental.
And I've also got to say the what do you call it? The what do they call it? The animation? You know, the animation with the cartoon like images of everything. Just great way to add some appeal to it as well. So
yeah, I'll put
only Carlton.
I've got to hand it to you. If you haven't subscribed,
Butterbean
subscribe to
history.
Butterbean history.
It'll be in.
and,
It'll be in the comments below.
Yeah,
only
yeah.
Carlton. Plug yourself. Go.
And
Get
unlike the jumper punch,
Get
it
it.
only takes
Shut
about
up.
seven
Only
minutes.
Carlton. Go.
Fucker, we're plugging shit. We're just plugging shit. I'll plug my channel as well. Make sure you follow the Only Carlton YouTube
Why
channel.
not?
There'll be. Well, I'm actually just gonna leak it. I'm actually doing a video. I'm gonna do a video going through every single Nick Austin trade and draft and rating it because fucking the Nick Austin hate is crazy. So I'll do that. I'll have a video going out with someone. Fuck it. I'll have a video going out with Mars on Saturday. We'll go over the trade period and just have a chat as well. So that'll come out. And yeah, make sure you guys subscribe. I'll put it in the chat. Put the channel in the chat.
And
it's just only Carlton. It's not hard. Also,
that's it.
hey, one more. Make sure you follow my TikTok with 11,000 followers and 1.2 million likes.
All right, relax, fucking Morris here. Fucking now, anything else we're plugging? Fuck, going to be selling fucking butt plugs at Sexy Land soon. Fucking hell. But I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. And I'll give one to Zachara as well. Acknowledge me. No, that's all for the wrestling lovers. But yeah, everyone, mate, absolute pleasure. I love covering all the trades. It kept me up to speed as well. So, fuck, I've been going up.
Did a good job, Mars.
No,
Very
it's something different. It's not something I usually do. So yeah, no, it's good. Make sure you check out everyone's channel. Look, everyone's doing good content. I always say Carlton content creators are the best in the space. I think they're the best creators in Australia, to be honest. So yeah, we keep doing our shit. Everyone, we'll eat from the same fucking plate. Even if you don't want to, we will be, because we're all eating from the same buffet out there. So anyway, love you and leave yous. If you're watching this after the live, make sure you drop a comment, drop a dislike if you hate my head or what do we have to say. Yeah, and that's it. We're going to love you. Yeah, YouTube. There you go. Only Carlton. Bada bing, only Carlton. You got the unofficial fucking Carlton page with Morris himself with 30 million followers that he has. And that's it. I'm done. Fucking 4 hours, 10 minutes. Another TJP marathon. Go Blues. Go fucking Nick
Go Blues.
Charlie Curnow. Up your ass.